a little bit different, apart from just like pro wrestling all the time. And that's what we've got right now. Very much something a little bit different. This, of course, a little bit controversial. I don't think it's unfair to say. I've seen a lot of chatter around the fact that this is at the White House and people see it as like a vanity project for Donald Trump. And I know there's a lot of people in our community that have kind of struggled with it. But for me here in the UK, this is, you know, a major event, obviously a very interesting event as well. And I think the card looks really, really good. I know it's not the card that people were hoping for. I know this is not the card that people were kind of dreaming of. Everyone wanted those kind of big matchups, wanted those really interesting once-in-a-lifetime style matches. And I don't think they've necessarily delivered those. But I do think they've delivered something still, you know, above the norm. Kind of 7 matches. We don't really have much in the way of filler here. 7 fights. And obviously we've got championships on the line. Of course, as you would imagine, there's quite a few American fighters, as you would imagine, as there should be. And yeah, I mean, the one thing I will say is I do think some of these fights are a little bit one-sided. Oh, here we go. We've got a little thing at the bottom. UFC Freedom 250 is delayed due to adverse weather in Washington. So word coming in that this is actually delayed. The live broadcast is still expected to begin at 1. So what I've got right now is the pre-show. I believe we were meant to be at the Ellipse. So this is obviously the big fan area that's set up near UFC. And yeah, we're just getting word coming through at the bottom of the screen, just saying that there is adverse weather conditions. And this was a concern for the UFC. They were worried that there was going to be adverse weather and that could cause disruption. What they've said, though, is that unless it's thunder and lightning, the show goes ahead. It's only thunder and lightning and thunderstorms that are actually going to kind of delay this show. You know, if there's rain or anything, they've kind of planned for it. Obviously, you've got the big canopy you can see behind. So they've kind of planned for rain. That shouldn't be a problem. I think Dana even said in a press conference, even if it's snowing, you know, this thing's going to go ahead. So, yeah, he's very much of the opinion that this thing goes ahead regardless. But the one thing he did say was if there was thunderstorms, then that would be a factor that could delay things. So just a little thing at the bottom. I've not seen any kind of live reaction. Let us know in the chat if you've heard of anything. Tyler said delayed. By the time it finishes, it might be time for me to wake up again. I got to tell you, man, I think that adds to it. I think that if you're someone that is tuning into this show and you don't normally like tune into this show or tune into a UFC show, then the fact it's outside, the fact it's at the White House, the fact that there could be bugs, which has been another big talking point, the weather, how is that going to affect things? The humidity, how is that going to affect things? You know, there's all these different bits that can play a big factor. I think it adds to it. I think it adds to the excitement. I think it adds to the conversation. So I want to see what's being said online. If you've heard anything, put it in the chat. It would be very, very interesting to know what's being said at the moment and kind of what's out there. I'm just going to search UFC and see if UFC have put any statement out or if there's any update or anything. Schedule updates. This was a couple of hours ago. UFC Freedom live event coverage will begin at 8 p.m. So I don't know if we're just going to go straight into it and we're just going to sack off the pre-show. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. I kind of need a way of showing you what I'm looking at because I'm looking at a few pictures and bits and bobs, and I definitely want you to see what I'm seeing. So let's go window capture. Let's go to X, and here you can now see what I'm looking at. So not your average locker room setup. So let's just adjust this a little bit. Maybe move it over here. That's it. That's what we want. That's what we want. Let's make it a touch bigger. So that's what it looks like inside the locker room. Let's pop that there. So apparently that's what it looks like inside the locker room for this thing. That's crazy, isn't it? With like these little changing areas, these little like portable lockers. An hour ago, UFC said we can't wait for tonight. UFC White House coverage beginning at 8 p.m. on Paramount Plus. As I said, I've got what's meant to be some sort of pre-show. It's where they were going to go to the Ellipse. Now, I don't know if we've got any images of the Ellipse. I know there's people that have been arriving there kind of throughout the day. There we go. This might be an image. So Eric said, this is what the Ellipse looks like. This is where fans can enjoy the event. So this is basically like a stage. I think the Zach Brown band, is it, actually like highlighted a gig there last night, did a concert there, a show. But actually, this is where like 80-odd thousand are going to be. So this, I don't actually know what patch of land this is on. I'm sure it's like, you know, the Lincoln Memorial Park or something, but it's not far from the White House. Crowds running to magnometers as initial Westgate opens. Okay, so they're just showing the opening of the Ellipse. And yeah, okay. So that's there's no chatter at the moment. The only thing that I've had is literally just this thing at the bottom that says UFC Freedom 250 is delayed due to adverse weather conditions. So if I get any updates on that, if I can see any updates on that, then of course I'll let you know. Let's see if there's anything if we go UFC. Nice. Dozens will probably show up, said the Ribs. Oh, it's gonna be really good in the sense of like there's 4,000 that are gonna be actually in the area, right, within that sort of UFC area, and then we're gonna have like I think it's 80-odd thousands, and I think they're pretty confident of getting those kind of numbers, you know. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I think that this should be something really special, something really different. I'm looking forward to this. What is your opinion on this matter? What's my opinion on what matter, buds? What is your opinion on this matter? I don't think I saw the rest of whatever the question was. Let me go down. Oh, Days, this is definitely the most controversial UFC event. I don't support him, but I want to support the fighters. Without going political, what's your opinion on this matter? Yeah, for me, I'm just separating them. I mean, there's nothing to be gained from going into the politics. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that sport really should be separated from that because we get bombarded with politics all the time. You know, I mean, every time you turn the TV on or you go onto YouTube, there's like opinion pieces and there's people talking about, you know, kind of this and that about, you know, this political party or that political party. And for me, like, we just need to park that and put that to one side because I just want to focus on the sport. So I honestly, it didn't really factor in my mind. I kind of went into this event thinking this is pretty fun. We're actually going to be doing like a UFC fight, you know, at the White House. But obviously, I'm not thinking about it from a political point of view. I'm not thinking about it as an American. I mean, if you are a Democrat and you just really don't like Donald Trump and you don't like the Republican Party, I could imagine that you see this as being a vanity project and you see this as being something that really does not appeal. You do not want to support it, right? And I understand that. I wouldn't blame anyone for not tuning into this. But then on the flip side, if you're a Republican, you know, kind of proud American and everything, I can see that this show probably could really mean a lot to you as well. So I don't know. I sort of feel like it's a bit of a shame that even this sport, this event, is causing division. I really think sport should be able to rise above that, but it was never going to be able to on this occasion because, of course, it's at the White House. I mean, you can't really do an event at the White House and go, guys, why are you talking about politics? I mean, there's just no avoiding it, is there? So, yeah, for me, it's not a factor. It's not come into my mind. I've not really thought about it. I don't feel that necessarily by watching this, I'm supporting any political party or anything like that. I'm just watching this as a special UFC event. I think what I would compare it to is when they did the Sphere, because when they did the Sphere, that was a very special event, and they spent 20 odd million. I think it was just over 20 million to actually do that. And I remember Dana saying, you know, this is once in a lifetime. We're probably never going to go back to this. This is something really special. And actually, this event is costing 60 million. 60 odd million for this event. It's crazy numbers involved for this thing. So I'm just looking at it, yeah, as like a sporting event, pretty fun, pretty easy, you know. Paul said Washington was built on a swamp. Those mosquitoes will draw blood. You might get a lot of people tuning in for that as well, yeah. Definitely people tuning in for that. And that's okay, you know? I think that's part of the fun. I think that's part of the intrigue. It reminds me, as I said, of like the Sphere, wanted to know what they were going to do with those big screens. It reminds me of Fight Island, because Fight Island, you know, I wanted to know what that looked like. And so this is just another kind of version of that, in my opinion. Them thinking outside the box, doing something really different. And I don't care about the politics side of it. I mean, I think in a way it would be nice if there were people from both parties that were there, you know, to kind of, for this to be like a unifying event. That's what I think would be nice, to be honest. I'm really not interested in, like, you know, kind of getting into Democrats, Republicans, Sport should be really above all of that. It should be something that sort of brings us together. I saw someone saying about the World Cup, about how it's great that like everyone can just get behind the United States of America. You know, if you're American, you can just get behind it doesn't matter if, you know, what party you support. You know, you could literally go to a game and just be sat next to a Democrat or a Republican. You know, you just mixed in and everyone's kind of brought together rooting for the USA national team. Kind of would like for this to be that, but I'm not naive enough to believe that that's what's going to happen. So I get it. I get it. I think if anyone really wants to stay away and skip this one, I would understand. But yeah, it was never a factor for me. I'm here for the sport. Coach Jackson said it definitely means a lot to me. Last night they showed how great the country was, and I am proud to be an American, said Coach Jackson. Coach Jackson, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I mean, look, I've said many times before that I've grown up looking at America. I've kind of feel like I'm not American, I'm obviously from the UK, but like as I've grown up enjoying a lot of American shows, American films, American musicians, a lot of American culture, if you will. I mean, like, you know, we had a McDonald's in our little town when I grew up. So I feel like America has kind of always been a presence in my life with Coca-Cola, McDonald's, you know, blah, blah, blah. But of course, WWE was something that got me when I was very, very young. And then as I got a bit older, UFC got me. And genuinely, growing up in the UK, I feel like I've been looking more towards America as I've grown up. I've been looking more to see what America's doing and more interested in what America's doing than Europe. I've just not looked at France or Germany or Italy. I've just not cared about whatever they've been up to. So I kind of feel like I've grown up part American, really. I feel like I've sort of grown up with a lot of American influences. And yeah, as a result, I kind of feel a very strong connection to America. So I wish America the happiest of birthdays. And yeah, this is why I was kind of like, I thought this event would be pretty fun, hopefully quite unifying. But as the week's gone by, I've sort of learnt that I don't think, unfortunately, it's going to quite work that way. But I do think one of the big interesting parts of this event is, as we said, you know, the noise that's around it. You know, the louder the noise, the more interesting, the more controversy the show will actually be. So I think this is going to do really well. I think numbers wise it'll do well. I think they'll have lots of people that will go to that ellipse. We know that there's going to be, I think, like 5,000 that are going to be in the actual White House area. Obviously, they've all been screened. You know, I don't even know the process that they've gone through. But obviously, the last thing we need is any sort of political, you know, disasters. So, you know, there's obviously going to have been a very high screening. I'd imagine actually trying to get into this thing would be, you know, flipping a nightmare. This is not just open to the public. I think actually 1,000 seats or so are going to the military. I know there's a lot of military that are going to be present at the White House seating area. So if you've got any facts or anything that you've heard about this event, then you know, feel free to put them in the chat. I know, for example, having watched Countdown, that they had to get this claw thing from this thing. They had to get it from Europe and had to bring it over. I think they had to kind of build it outside of Washington and like ship it over in bits, kind of partly constructed. It's just something they've never ever used before. So yeah, there's a few bits like that I've heard. But we need to talk about the fights as well. If you are just joining us, then disaster has struck over in America, and sadly we don't have any show or anything on at the moment. I was expecting some sort of pre-show, but the streets are saying that there has been some bad weather, so looks like there's a bit of disruption at the moment, but should be okay. David said, if there's a single lightning strike within 8 miles of the octagon, then it's a mandatory 30-minute stoppage. Is that true, David? Is that true, is it? That's interesting. I've not heard that news. I know that's the one thing. I mean, Dana's made it very clear this thing's going ahead come hell or high water. But that was the one thing that he said could, you know, disrupt is lightning. There's nothing we can do about lightning. So, yeah. Interesting. Again, I'm just looking to see what is being said at the moment, and it's all a little bit quiet at the moment. Yeah, all a little bit quiet. So I'm just looking to see if anyone's talking about like the bad weather, how bad it is. Is that footage from the thing 40 seconds ago? You just never know if what you're looking at is real or not. It said Sean Strickland has been removed from the UFC White House event. I mean, there's probably a lot of AI nonsense that's doing the rounds. Okay. I got some UFC facts, said me calm Mo. Oh, it's gone. It's disappeared. Big Dog said another channel has showed a UFC fighter being arrested from the lawn. Yeah, I mean, I've just seen this, which is a video claiming that Sean Strickland has been removed. But I don't know. I don't know if that's real or not. It's so hard to know now if something's legit or if it's a case that it's AI generated. So I don't want to be saying stuff that's just complete nonsense, you know. Let's have a little look. Let's just see if there's any other kind of chatter around it, or if it's just like a one-off post, or let's copy that in and have a look. It's so weird. This is such a weird... Normally we just like tune in, we just watch the fights. I don't know, man. Sean Strickland struck onto the UFC stage and everyone's cheering USA, USA. Sean Strickland kicked out of UFC. Sean Strickland made a surprise appearance at the Fan Fest, creating a flash mob. He had to be escorted out by Secret Service agents. Okay, well, there's enough people that are talking about it that makes me think there could be something to it. So, Sean Strickland may, I'm going to underline may, have been kicked out of the ellipse area after sneaking in. But, again, may. You know what AI is like. Not Sean, said Coach Jackson. That dude's hilarious. Astine said, "What? How long is it till the fights start? How long is it till the fights start? We are looking at about 38 minutes until the actual presentation begins. Normally, the way that UFC works is each fight gets like a half-hour time slot. So, for example, if you've got 4 prelim matches, they'll give that 2 hours because every match gets half an hour time slot. There's not been, or I've not seen any details on this. I'm imagining it's going to be about the same. So I'm imagining that every match is going to get about half an hour. That says to me that this whole event should be done in around about 4 hours. I think we're looking at about 4 hours max for this whole event. We got 7 matches. Obviously, they're going to run a big opening video package. There's probably going to be some other announcements that are in there, some kind of forthcoming fight announcements. There might be like a bit of a, rah-rah America sort of video package, which we could understand. But yeah, equally, I think you've got some fights that are going to end early as well. I must admit, I'm looking at some of these fights. I mean, for example, our main event tonight, which is a very, very fun match. Ilja Topuria against Justin Gaethje. I mean, both of those just bring the fire. Both of those are going to take the fight to each other. I do like Ilja Topuria to win that. I mean, he's minus 550 favorite. 93% of people on Tapology have selected him to get the victory. And yeah, Ilja Topuria is the pick. So I'm going that way, but I don't think it's going to go long. I think these two are just going to absolutely throw at each other. And Ilja has predicted himself a first-round finish. Gaethje is there to be hit. I mean, simple as that. He is there to be hit. And Topuria has put many other people away. He's got many better people as well. He's got wins over Volkanovski. He's got a win over Max Holloway. He's got a win over Charles Oliveira. I just don't think Justin Gaethje at this stage in his career, I just don't think that he is going to be able to get past Ilja Topuria. I don't think many people think that. I suppose in a way it's just like a way of getting an American in the main event. And he's got a chance. He's got a puncher's chance. And who knows, it could be a miracle at the White House with Justin Gaethje actually beating Ilja Topuria to actually get that championship. But I don't know. I mean, I'm sure the White House and the occasion is going to spur him on. Whatever he has got in the tank, it's coming out. But I still just think Topuria is going to be able to, deal with that and much more. So that could actually end quite early, to be honest. Equally, Alex Pereira against Ciryl Gane. I really don't know how long that one goes for. Ciryl Gane is actually quite calculated. I think he's got quite good fight IQ. He's got nice movement as well. I think he will be quite evasive. That doesn't have like super early finish written on it to me. I think Garner's learnt lessons from the John Jones fight. And I think that actually we should see that match getting a little bit of time. So Alex Pereira against Ciryl Gane, I think that could have some time in it, but I don't know that it's going to go all 5 rounds. So I think our main event could end early. Co-main event, I think, has got a bit of time in it. Then we got Sean O'Malley, who loves moving forwards. He's, smarter than I think people give him credit for, but he should be able to get the victory here, and it should be a finish as well against Zahabi. So I would expect O'Malley to get the win there. I think that's a stoppage. Josh Hokett against Derek Lewis. I mean, Derek Lewis is just going to stand there and throw bombs and hope one lands. I'm not sure what Josh Hokett's plan is going to be, to be honest. I haven't seen loads of him because he's only arrived in November of last year. He's quite the character. He's an excellent wrestler. He is obviously an emerging talent, very physical, but he is also the smallest heavyweight in this division. His striking accuracy is quite good. His volume is excellent. So, I mean, but I don't know that he carries like a great deal of power. So, I don't know. I think Hokett wins. I don't know what round. I don't know how quickly. So, but I've got Josh Hokett getting the victory in that. But that should be fun. And big questions around: will Derek Lewis retire if when he loses? Will Justin Gaethje retire when he loses? Will Michael Chandler retire when he... I mean, Chandler's 40. He ain't getting the Conor McGregor fight. He's in there against Rufy. Rufy's going to beat Chandler. Chandler couldn't get past Paddy Pimblett, right? Rufy is a striker. He's going to win. He's going to win by stoppage. Chandler is going to go out on his swords. He'll give everything he's got, but I do not see him winning that fight. So again, you know, this actually could be a bit of a nightmare for our American friends. You know, you might lose Derek Lewis, Michael Chandler, Justin Gaethje. All three of them could retire on this show because all three of them are at the end of their careers. All three of them have got really nothing else to fight for unless they just want a couple more paydays. But it's got to be real tempting to kind of call it quits, to, you know, end your career at the White House. That's got to be really tempting. So actually, rather than a celebration of USA MMA, which it will be anyway, right? It will be anyway, whatever happens. It actually could end up being the end of the road for quite a few USA veterans. But I think there's some wins here for the USA. Hokett, for example, is American. Sean O'Malley is American. So there'll be a couple of things for our USA friends to celebrate. As well as that, we've got Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel is obviously a high-level wrestler. I'm expecting him to pick up the victory in this. He's taking on Kyle Dorcas. Dorcas is looking better since he came back. He's picked up a couple of wins. So this is an improved Kyle Dorcas since he went to, you know, kind of, I think it was Cage Fury, was it? Where he was kind of working for a bit. Came back and he's looking good now, but Bo Nickel is obviously a level above and he should get the win. And our first one is going to be Brazil-Mexico. It's Diego Lopez taking on Steve Garcia. So this is like grappler versus boxer. I think Steve Garcia's got a chance. He's been getting a lot of wins, 5-0 in his last 5. Coming off a win, a round 1 KO in November. He's quite unorthodox. He's got some good speed. He's a southpaw, which obviously can be tricky. And I like him. I mean, I think he's bringing some... He's got a chance here. I've heard a lot of people saying if there's a live dog on this card, they think that it is Steve Garcia. They think Steve Garcia is that live dog. So, yeah, you know, I am... I'm keeping an eye on Steve Garcia, but I think it's probably going to be Lopez, honestly. I think it's probably Lopez. So those are our 7 fights. I mean, that is the cards. It's obviously a shorter card than usual. I think this event will go about 4 hours. It's obviously very exciting to be doing this very special event. And yeah, I just hope it kind of lives up to expectations. I don't even mind a little bit of drama. I don't even mind like some adverse weather and bugs and stuff like that. I think it all adds to the show. But here we go. We have got this, a 1 hour delay. The rain is forcing the postponement of UFC 250 Freedom for now by an hour. Previous forecasts are coming true. So, I mean, I'm still a bit confused though, if it means that the main show is being delayed. But I am now seeing it kind of coming through online, people talking about it. Thankfully for all those attending the UFC event, so far the most severe storms have been south of DC. So it looks like Washington might just be catching a little bit of bad storms. Might just be catching a little bit of bad weather. But it looks like the worst of it is kind of passing underneath DC. So, okay. We'll keep an eye on it. It's postponed till 9 p.m. Eastern now due to the storms. I haven't seen a thing on that yet. The little ticker at the bottom, because I'm watching it on TNT Sports, the little ticker at the bottom said it was postponed until 8 p.m., which was a little strange because 8 p.m. was the start time anyway. I just sort of presumed they meant they were going to have to sort of drop the pre-show thing. So if you're hearing now that the main show is not going to start till 9 p.m., then okay, that's fine. I mean, look, they got to stay healthy, haven't they? There's no point, like, you know, making fighters go out there if the weather is going to play a factor. So, it says that it's meant to start at 8, but they are having trouble with the weather in DC, said Alex. The coverage starts at 1 in the UK, and now the fights are at 2. Thank you, bud. That is an hour delay then. So, yeah, we kind of started at this time because the pre-show, as we said, was going to be starting. We were meant to be about half an hour into that. So if what you lot are saying is true, and I believe you, then it looks like the pre-show starts in about half an hour's time. Suzanne, hello. Hope you're doing well. MK Mind said, anyone know the streaming sites? I don't know, I'm afraid. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of those illegal sites are going to be like running this event, of course. The thing is, though, now in America, this is being shown, isn't it? Was it Paramount Plus? I know that you guys in America, this is no longer like pay-per-view anymore. And that's obviously going to change things quite drastically. When we were doing UFC watch-alongs, we had a lot of people joining us before saying, you know, really appreciate you doing this because I can't afford the show and everything. And I've always been very fortunate over here in the UK. It's always largely been just if you've got TNT Sports, you get the shows. There's only ever been a few occasions where they've actually charged pay-per-view prices. And that's normally if the show is in the UK or if it's like Connor or something like that, you know. Other than that, the vast majority are just, if you've got TNT Sports, then that's it. So, yeah, I've always been quite fortunate with that. But I know a lot of people in America, obviously the historic cost of these events was always very, very high. So, yeah, I think that's going to change a lot of stuff. I'd imagine people are probably settled down in front of their TVs with their snacks, ready to watch this thing, for those that want to watch it, of course. And, yeah, an hour delay ain't going to be a problem, is it, for people? Hopefully that'll be okay. Right, TNT Sport shout out, said Flame Fist. The thunderstorms are bad, said Akeem. It's also free here in Canada, said Two Piece. That's great. I mean, I've heard the criticism. I mean, I've heard people saying that since they've done this, the shows just don't feel special because I think the belief is that, you know, they're maybe not putting as much effort into them now, you know, whereas before they were having to put on a show that made people want to spend, you know, $60, $70. The criticism now is that the shows just don't feel like, you know, they used to. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Part of me thinks that it's just great that it's easier for people to watch. So part of me thinks that that is obviously a positive. But if people feel that the shows are lacking a little bit, then, you know, that's an issue, isn't it? It's not changed here. My little ticker at the bottom, it says the live broadcast still expected to begin at 1 a.m. UK time, right? And so that's about 25 minutes time from now. Okay, Matt said, Days, I've got Lopez, I got Kyle, I got Hokit, I got Rufy, I got Sugar, I got Pereira, I got Ilya. I think I'm pretty much with you. I think there might just be a couple there. I was looking. Yeah, I've got Lopez. You've got Lopez. Oh, you've got Kyle. I'm going Bo Nickel. You've got Hokit. I've got Hokit. You've got Roofy. I got Roofy. You got Sugar. I got Sugar. You've got Alex Pereira. I've got Alex Pereira. You've got Ilja. I got. Yeah, we're pretty much on the same page, mate. Pretty much on the same page. I can't wait for Nickel to upset everyone's pick, said RBB. Yeah, I've got Nickel winning, to be honest. He's coming in a pretty firm favourite. So the latest odds, I mean, I did this yesterday. He's a minus 360 favourite. 78% of people on Tapology have actually gone with him. So he's coming in a pretty firm favourite, to be honest. So I think people are trying to find that kind of underdog bets. Feels like Steve Garcia to me would be the underdog to go for. But it's hard to look past Bo Nickel. I think that he should have enough to get the win in this one, but plenty of money coming in on Carl Dorcas. Cooper said there's a 40% chance of rain in DC till about 10, right? Suzanne said, yeah, I'm going to watch on Paramount Plus. Okay, Suzanne, shout out to you. Andy, hello, Andy. Days, imagine WWE at the White House. This is literally the biggest night in the history of our sport. Do you know, that's a really good point, actually. I think this is the biggest night in UFC's history. I don't know if the numbers... It's weird because I don't think it's got anything to do with any fights. There's not a single fight on this card that is like a big dream match type thing. I mean, you could maybe point to the co-main, you know, Alex Pereira trying to win a world title in a third weight. I mean, that is history. But he's not taking on Aspinall. He's not taking on John Jones. You know, he's taking on Ciryl Gane, which is fine. It's still a very, very credible opponent. You know, we're still talking about the number 2, number 3 heavyweights in the world. But you can't help but look at that and think, damn, could you imagine if we had an outright winner in the Aspinall-Gane match and then that person went on to fight Alex Pereira here? I mean, that to me would make this feel a little bit bigger. I think this is just being overshadowed by the eye poke stuff because, you know, we didn't get a winner. That was a no contest. So, you know, as a result, this is not for the undisputed heavyweight championship. This is just the interim championship. Obviously, this sets up a match with Tom Aspinall further down the road, but then you've got all the drama with Tom Aspinall and what's going on with Dana and Eddie Hearn and all of that jazz. So, I mean, there's quite a bit that's going on there that you can get your teeth into. But, I mean, Topuria Gaethje will be a fun fight, but I don't know that I can make a case for it being like a dream match. Not considering the level that Topuria is at and the people that he's beaten, you know? Pereira Gane is probably the closest we've got. And then you just got some fun fights, really. So, yeah, it's weird. I agree. This is probably the biggest UFC event. Certainly generated about as much noise as any other UFC event, but I don't know what the numbers are going to look like. It'll be very interesting to see. But what we don't have here is, like, Conor and Khabib. I mean, I think for me, that's the pinnacle, because like when you look at fights, when you look at builds and buzz and excitement and noise, like, but not to do with the fact that we're at the White House, but because of what's going to happen in the octagon. I think Conor and Khabib is obviously the benchmark. But this is kind of that level, but for a very, very different reason. It's obviously because of the setting. It's obviously because of where this is taking place. So, yeah, it's a very different event tonight. Very different. It is a little bit of a shame that we don't have that kind of Conor Khabib dream match main event. to kind of, really put the cherry on top. But there's good fights here. I mean, I really don't want to be down on this event because I'm looking forward to it. I do think that this could have been a stronger card. Obviously, if John Jones was on, that would have been exciting. I mean, if we were doing, say, John Jones against Tom Aspinall on this thing, could have been really fun. I mean, if you look at the interest and the numbers that Ronda Rousey just did on Netflix, I know that that's not Dana's thing, but I sort of feel like this could have featured a Ronda fight, and it could have been a bit of a celebration of America. Do you know what I mean? As a one-off, literally a one-off. We're at the White House. Let's celebrate America. Let's have, arguably the greatest fighter of all time in John Jones. Let's have, someone that broke down barriers for women like Ronda Rousey. And we could have really, featured both of those. It would have been great if we could have had Brock as well. I mean, obviously, with diverticulitis and the age that is there, these are going to be like freak show type fights. But I mean, the numbers that Ronda managed to get recently was really good, really strong. I think this show could have been something along those lines. But that's just not Dana's way, is it? That's just not how Dana works. Dana just wants to highlight the fighters that he's got. And, as I said, there's some decent fights here, but I don't think too many people are racing to this show because of like a dream match. And maybe that was just a bit of a missed opportunity. Tayton said, I've lost interest in WWE as late. I've not watched a few Raws. I've just been way more into UFC as of late. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. WWE is, first of all, not to everyone's taste, which I totally understand. A lot of us get into it when we're young and we're kids. And then, as we grow up, some people step away. Some of us just stick with it. Our relationship with it changes. My relationship with it now is I enjoy the stories, and I enjoy kind of following. I enjoy like a really good wrestling match, like two people trying to outmaneuver each other. The drama of who's going to win, blah, blah, blah. And, some of the stories have not been hitting recently. Some of the action has not been hitting recently. But, it's good because we've got things like AAA in Mexico, which WWE now own. And they've been putting on banger shows. I mean, they've really... One of the greatest matches I've legit ever seen happen this year. And that was in Mexico. And that was under the WWE umbrella. And it was mask versus mask. It was two masked wrestlers. The loser had to take their mask off and reveal their identity. And the whole build for it was fantastic. So, I mean, there is really good stuff happening in WWE. You just have to really look for it. Raw has been getting a little better recently. And but overall, I would say, yeah, there is still this general malaise, which, hopefully if they can just start putting some good shows together, we can start to move on from. So... yeah, I wouldn't give up on it completely. I think that there are definitely some great things happening if you look for them. But if you've not seen that mass versus mass match from AAA, I would strongly recommend searching for that because it really was something very, very special. Jason said there is severe thunderstorms. I am watch until 11 p.m. according to... Weather Channel. Oh, right. Oh, that's quite clever, actually. You've gone to the Weather Channel. That's quite clever. I didn't think to do that. I was just trying to get updates from X. Are you doing Conor Max next month, said Mr. Meme. Yeah, I think so. The problem with UFC and us doing it, and I know that I've spoke to many of you already. Like, I want to say a big thank you to everyone that's supported the channel when it's come to UFC in particular, because I love UFC. I mean, I have done for, 20 odd years, and we were doing it every week for, 3, 4, 5 year periods. But the problem is that since TKO took over WWE, they've started to do WWE shows kind of at the same weekend. They'll run UFC events at the same weekend as the Royal Rumble or WrestleMania and stuff. And, predominantly we are a pro wrestling channel. And that has to take priority because throughout the week I'm talking about that. But I love UFC and I want to watch it. And if they did UFC on the Saturday and WWE on the Sunday, we could have continued doing both. So it is only because these shows clash that we've not been able to get to them. I think genuinely there was one show I could have done this year that I haven't. And the only reason I didn't do it was because it was a week before. It was a week before WrestleMania, and I was not ready for WrestleMania. I needed to get a lot of stuff done. So as a result, I kind of, had to do that. Other than that, I've not had a chance to do a show. So this is genuinely, I think the reason why we can do this is because TKO have made sure nothing else is on, They want everyone tuning into this. So that's what we're doing. Here we are. Haven't got far enough down the road to see if anything clashes with Conor. Someone told me the other day that it didn't. Someone told me the other day there wasn't anything on that weekend. So, yeah, I would love to get back into regular UFC streams. I really would, but I can't commit to anything because it's all a bit up in the air, unfortunately. A lot of stuff collides. David said the pre-show starts in 38 minutes. That'll be in about 20 minutes now. Fights are going to start at 9 p.m. according to reports. David, thank you. Well, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I don't know what the pre-show is going to be. I'm sure it's just going to be us looking at the ellipse, the stage, basically, where they're showing with the big screens over at the park. I'm sure there'll be a documentary about how this all came about, how the claw was kind of constructed. Maybe some video packages talking about the fights. Perhaps they'll run some clips from Countdown or something, I'm not sure. But, I'm interested in that. So it looks like the whole thing, if anyone's joining us, has just been pushed back an hour. So not only have we not got the main show starting, but it looks like they are going to be running the pre-show an hour later. So, yeah, everything pushed back an hour by the looks of it. Okay, LA Joey's pet sitter said, Days, if we ignore the potential thunderstorm, is there a precedent for UFC fights outdoors in 90-degree temperatures? Not that I can think of, but there is a precedent for fights being outside. So, we've done it in Australia. We've done it in, is it Marvel Stadium? And so I don't believe that had a roof on it. So, I mean, there is a precedent for fights being outside. Obviously, we did Yas Island, Fight Island, and that was cheeky because all of the promotion for that was an octagon on a beach. And then, actually, when we got to the event, it was inside this kind of air-conditioned tent. So, that wasn't really outside. Still, I believe it was a bit warmer than usual in there. So no, I can't give you any event that I can recall that had those kinds of outdoor temperatures like that. Dana has said many, many times he doesn't like doing them. There's been many opportunities for him to run various places around the world, but he doesn't want to do them because there's too many factors out of his control. I mean, I think what we're seeing right now is a perfect example as to why he doesn't like doing these kinds of events. You don't really ever get delays and stuff with UFC shows because they're just in arenas. And so, if this was in an arena, it would just be going ahead as planned. But thunderstorms now have delayed this event by an hour. People have been talking about, the bugs. And you've just touched on a really great point there, which is another thing that people have been talking about. And that's the humidity. Because all of this can have a factor on the fighters. You've got to remember that, it's 8 o'clock, it's going to be 9 o'clock at night by the time they go out there. So, the bulk of the sun and the heat is done. We're starting to move into the kind of nighttime, but it is still going to be humid. I don't know about 90-degree temperatures. I'm not sure that it's going to be that, but it is still going to be a high humidity, and it is still going to be warmer than what these guys are used to training in and used to fighting in. So, yeah, the humidity and the increased temperature, it is going to be a factor. It is, and the bugs, it is going to be a factor. But I think the fighters know what they've signed up for. I mean, there's, Dana was having to turn people down for this card. Like, I think if there was anyone here that just didn't want to do it because of these variables, they could easily have skipped this card. But this is so historic and so prestigious that, no one wants to miss this. I mean, John Jones has literally been pleading to get onto this thing. A lot of old fighters have kind of come out pleading to get onto this thing. So I don't think it'll be used really as an excuse. I think the fighters know what they've signed up for. It is very much a one-off, but yeah, I think we can all totally understand why this is not something that Dana wants to do on a regular basis, because he's a control freak, isn't he? I mean, you've kind of got to be when you're in that position. You kind of have to be in control of everything, because there's too much money at stake. There's too many broadcast partners, and there's too many moving parts that you really need this thing to go as smoothly as possible. And to have an hour delay and all of that, I mean, that's going to throw schedules out. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is his nightmare, trying to get this thing over the line. I think he'll be a very relieved man once this is all done. I wonder if it's even fun. I wonder if it's even enjoyable. I mean, this is a serious amount of money. I would imagine a serious headache with security and just the potential for things to go wrong. I mean, if this all went wrong and it was a disaster, the PR could be absolutely horrific for the UFC. So, I mean, this might be one of those where you just want to get through it. You just want to get your head down. You just want to get through it. So, yeah, interesting. The humidity in particular is going to be an interesting factor. Brewer said, did the car get pushed back? It's been pushed back an hour, buds. Yes. Hello, Nugzula. I hope you're doing well, buds. Shout out to you. Skylark said, do we think they're going to cancel this show? No, I'm not expecting them to cancel it. I don't know what the word on the street is for cancelling the show, but I was trying to keep an eye on, like, it's hard to keep an eye on. It's kind of hard to keep an eye on stuff on X. If I go UFC White House, I wonder if there's like a live feed that someone's got. The Guardian has got live updates. President to host. Thunderstorms threatening. Yeah, the BBC actually. USA Today. That's kind of interesting. USA Today. The Freedom event is now under the threat of lightning. The chance of lightning hitting within 10 miles of the White House is 70 to 80%. A UFC representative said the Paramount Plus live stream of the event will start at 8 p.m. Fights won't begin until 9. The 7-fight card has got 2 title fights. Thunderstorms are in the area of Virginia. Don't know how far that way is. There's a high likelihood the storms move to the capital and do get within 10 miles. So 70 to 80%. I mean, if the thunderstorms stay and they are in that area, it's the one thing Dana said that they can't accommodate. If it snows, this thing goes ahead. If it rains, this thing goes ahead. Like, they're ready for whatever weather. The one thing they can't do is thunderstorms. And we're now looking at 70, 80% of thunderstorms. So this is obviously a developing situation. So we'll have to see kind of what comes out of it. Right. We do have, this is better. This is the Athletic. This is better. Let's just bring this up on screen. So this is the Athletic. So I think this is obviously a picture of the show. Big screens around the UFC Fan Fest are warning spectators to leave the event and seek appropriate shelter. So what does it say? Weather watch. Please be aware that there is potential for severe weather in the area. Be prepared to leave the event and seek appropriate shelter. That is what the sign says. If we go down, you can just sort of see how gloomy the sky looks. So apparently this is kind of a live picture or a picture from 10 minutes or so ago. That was the announcement that we read earlier. If you're just joining us, stormy weather in Washington means that they've pushed it back by an hour. The fight program now begins at 8. The fights, to be honest, I don't think they communicated that bit very well. I didn't realize that the pre-show had been pushed back. I thought we'd just dropped the pre-show and we were just going to go straight to the event, because I don't think they actually made it very clear on this announcement. But, you know, that's what you lot have kind of helped me with. This is 12 minutes ago, so that's kind of what it looks like down at the ellipse. Oh, I didn't realize that. You can actually see the White House in the background then. So this is literally just over the road from the White House. So you can see the actual claw, as they're calling it. And then you can see the stage where the Zach Brown band played last night. And, you know, I think they did a few other bits and bobs. But, yeah, I mean, there's a healthy amount of people there. I don't know that I would say there's 80,000 there at the moment. But, you know, there's it looks pretty fun, though. I mean, they've got like an octagon down there, haven't they? So there's an octagon and there's a few exhibitions and a few things to kind of do as you go down there. It's oddly calm on the streets near the White House as police have blocked off several streets. There are a few cars, mostly foot traffic. A crowd of fans remain camped outside the hotel where the fighters appear to be staying. Other than that, there's not much going on. So just a few images, bits and bobs, some betting odds for different things. You can see -100 for Gane and Alex Pereira. Some good details there, actually. Significant strikes landed per minute, blah, blah, blah. Topuria -550, Gaethje +400. So, you know, this is kind of where we are at the moment. This is a live blog, live feeds. Oh, here we go. The card now starts at 9 p.m, delayed by an hour. That's the very latest. So, okay, this is better. Getting information from these guys seems to be a little bit better than trying to get information from X. So, okay, well, we should be starting with our pre-show literally in a moment. Liam, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. As we said, there is a delay for this event. I just think it adds to it. It's not a problem. Obviously, if there's another delay of an hour, that's going to get a bit annoying because that's going to mean that we've got quite a bit more time to try and fill. But yeah, I think this adds to it, honestly. I mean, for those people that want to see the fights and want to see this event, they're going to be, you know, they're going to have put tonight aside. So they're going to be, you know, interested in, you know, whenever this goes down. For those that aren't interested, they're going to be loving the fact that there's delays, loving the fact that there's drama. But all of it is just creating more noise, to be honest. So, right, we should be going over to this pre-show thing then. Hopefully that's going to be starting now. I haven't seen them say that they're pushing that back. This program contains flashing images. We've got a little bit of a warning that we normally get right before UFC begins. So we might be looking good here. Here we go. So there we go. We are actually seeing inside the ellipse right now. The fans are there. The sky is moody. Yeah, the South Lawn outside of the White House is where the fights are happening. Obviously, this is just over the roads. So they're just showing us around the ellipse at the moment. We've got live shots coming in. It does look good, actually, being there. It's not raining or anything. The sky looks a bit moody. But no sign of rain or... Bad weather. Okay, it looks like they're ready to kind of get underway then. It kind of looks like they're ready to... There's the Lincoln Memorial. We just got some lovely shots of that. Of course, the weigh-ins and everything were done there. Okay, so we just got a video package talking about UFC, the history of UFC. I think we're going to have a lot of this kind of stuff. It's great, though. I mean, they're showing fights projected onto some of the monuments around Washington. It's not quite an arrest. Sean did show up at Freedom 250 Fan Fest, said Superior Dave. Got swarmed by fans. The cops got involved. He ended up back of a police van for a bit. So all of that was real, was it? So honestly, I was looking at that coming through on X, and I really thought that it was all just like AI being made up. But I mean, to be honest, that is the kind of thing you expect from Sean Strickland. Like, in a way, I'm not surprised, but I just never quite know if what I'm seeing on X is like, you know, real, legit or not. William said you can watch UFC on Paramount Plus in the US. The app is $8.99 a month. Cole said, are you watching it? It's the pre-show at the moment, buds. So, yes, right now they have started the pre-show. I don't know how confident they are in regards to the weather situation. I'm sure they're getting the absolute latest, very best updates. I'm sure, you know, Donald Trump and the administration are helping them with kind of government-level information. But yeah, right now we've just got a video package looking at the reflecting pool, looking at the White House, looking at a lot of the big monuments in Washington. And here we've got a look at the claw, at the setup, and it is seriously impressive. I mean, it is seriously impressive. Wow. So they're actually Dominic Cruz, Brandon Fitzgerald, Chris Weidman, Michael Bisping, all suited and booted inside the White House. So they're actually inside the White House right now, bringing this pre-show to us. Okay. All right. They're talking about the weather. Yeah. They're showing us the live weather radar. This is bonkers, mate. Okay, so we've got the latest info. Okay. It's not rain they're concerned with. Jesus. Okay, so the latest is they expect the weather to be cleared by 9 p.m. They think it's going to get better. There is a shelter-in-place command, so if there is lightning, then people on the South Lawn have to go to a certain place within the White House. I think all of this is making it better, honestly. So, I mean, they obviously planned for this. They obviously knew that there was a chance of this. They will have been keeping an eye on the forecasts as they've been kind of getting closer to this event. But I got to say, it is a bit of a nightmare scenario right now that they're having to, right now, show us in the bottom corner live images of the weather, of the clouds and the storms kind of moving past the DC area. But that's where we are right now. We're in a situation where there is disruption, and they are going to give us updates as and when. But I think the key point, what I was listening out for is, okay, there might be disruption now, that's one thing, but what's it going to look like by 9 p.m? And she said that she thinks that we're looking quite good for 9. They think that we should be okay, so... yeah, you know, it is what it is. It's a rain delay. Where's Trump, said Kyle. No, haven't shown Trump. No sign of Trump at this stage. No sign of Trump. Alison said, we've got 5 hours until the main event since this is prelims. Yeah. I wonder, I mean, she didn't go into detail there. She can't obviously tell us everything, but I wonder if it's a case of... oh, look at that. There's like a bald eagle that they've got on stage. We've got a parachutist coming down with an American flag. I think this was the other night. There was a good crowd there for that as they brought the fighters out on stage. The Ellipse Fan Fest from last night and the face-offs. Fireworks and everything going off. I mean, it really has been something quite spectacular. But, yeah, just a bit of disruption. So she couldn't go into loads of detail. The only thing that we really got was that, yes, there is a delay, and they're hoping that it'll get cleared up by 9. But as she said, that's just the start of the event. What do we look like an hour after that, 2 hours after that? Could there be disruptions during the actual event? I certainly hope not. I mean, I'd like to get through this in one go, but, yeah, there we go. That's the latest so far. Has the lightning done its thing yet and kissed our dear leader with its light, said Dagwood. No, I don't think there's been any lightning actually in the Washington area. I think their concern is if it's within a certain mile radius. So I don't think it's not like the lightning's hitting the White House or anything like that. It's just if it's close, if it's within a certain radius, then, you know, it's enough for them to kind of delay things. People are just going to grab anything that's not nailed down, said Pat as souvenir. I don't blame them, to be honest, but I'd be doing the exact same thing. I'd be trying to get that Winston Churchill bust out of the Oval Office. Yeah. I might take that rug that's on the floor in the Oval Office as well. That looks quite nice. I just, yeah. They're wise to not have invited me, to be honest. Judge Too Good said criminals are not allowed inside of the White House. I feel like there might be a political undertone there. Car, hello. Summer of Scandal pay-per-view is going to happen on July 25th. Good. I think that was rumoured, wasn't it, that they were going to be doing one, so good. Judge Too Good said the girls around are going to keep him awake. What, Donald Trump? Yeah, God, imagine. Imagine if after all of this he comes out, starts falling asleep. That's not going to be a great look, is it? They've gone to all of this trouble to set this thing up. And then, like, there's footage of him there just sort of dozing off. I could see there being some comments about that if that happens. So hopefully he's managed to get a nap in today. XCQ Goat said, has anyone got a crazy UFC parlay? Do you know, it's a good point, that is. Haven't actually heard of any crazy UFC parlays for this show. If anyone's got anything going on this, then let us know. I haven't really heard. I think there's such big favourites on this. There's not too many close fights. So I just think a lot of the favourites are expected to get the job done. Pereira Gane is really interesting, though. That's our co-main event. Both of them are coming in at about -110. I think it is a pick'em. And it's so hard to get a read as to which way that's going to go because we just don't know how Alex Pereira is going to look at the heavyweight division. It's been pointed out many times that, you know, people have moved up and looked really good. You know, we've seen people kind of coming up in divisions, winning belts in other divisions. We've had multiple two-time two-weight belt champions. But equally, you've got people like Israel Adesanya, who went up to light heavyweight and then struggled against Jan Blachowicz. So sometimes it can just be a step too far. Sometimes it can be that you just a little, you know, the strengths, the weapons that you possess just aren't as effective when you move up to that next division. I think that Alex Pereira should transition quite well. I think that he should still, he might not be as devastating, he might not be as effective as he was at the lower weights, but I think he's still going to carry enough of a threat to be able to win this fight. Ciryl Gane, I think, won't be taking him lightly. I think he looks really interesting actually in the heavyweight. I think he looks really interesting. I feel like he's going to be beatable. I don't feel like he's going to absolutely dominate the heavyweight division, but to be honest with you, if you beat Gane and you beat Aspinall, I don't really know who else there is in the heavyweight division that's going to cause you too much of a problem at this stage. The heavyweight division is not in a good place at the moment, so it's probably a really great time for Alex Pereira to kind of come up. I mean, I haven't heard the latest on John Jones. I don't know if Jones would look to return or if he's just done now. Obviously, there's a lot of issues between him and Dana because he's kind of messed Dana around. John Jones wanted to be on this card, and of course, he is not. And so, yeah, there's been a bit of bad blood, and there's been a lot of drama there. But if he was to come back, John Jones, Alex Pereira, and an Alex Pereira that's got a couple of heavyweight wins under his belt, that would be a good fight, man. That would be a big fight. Whether we get that or not, I'm not sure. I haven't really heard anything of about Jones recently. So Miranda said, I've got a 6-fight parlay. I got $10 for $75, and I managed to get it at a 50% boost. Oh, that's good. That's good. Good luck. Hope it goes well. I haven't got anything on this personally. Normally my predictions are okay. My predictions are always like there or thereabouts. So, you know, I don't get everything right, but I don't think I've ever got everything wrong either. So I'm normally okay. But as soon as money gets involved, it literally all goes to pot. So I've suffered my losses in the past. I've learnt my lesson. I'm leaving it to other people now. It's the first fight in an hour, said Necri. Yeah, I reckon so. Obviously, this thing is meant to be starting in 45 minutes, but because it's delayed. But we don't know if it's going to actually be starting in 45 minutes. They are keeping a very close eye on the weather. They do believe that it's going to, you know, what the worst of it is going to be now, and that by the time we actually get in 45 minutes to 9 p.m. local time, they think we should be in a good spot. So yes, as of right now, we're expecting it to be 45 minutes the show will start. They'll obviously do a big sort of, you know, maybe fireworks or some, I don't know, some sort of big you know, welcome to the show, and then it'll be, we get settled into the actual event. So yeah, as of right now, yes, I'm expecting it to be about 45 minutes an hour. Pat said, as I said before, Jones, McGregor and Ngannou, they became big enough stars to push back against Dana. It's really interesting at the moment. I think UFC is in a really interesting place because I've heard quite a few people saying that they are struggling with UFC and that it's not quite the promotion that they fell in love with. I think UFC is still doing some really good stuff, though. I think there is some really great stars and some fights that, you know, people want to watch. But yeah, I can understand it. I mean, I think that the change with pay-per-view was a big change. And, you know, it's hard to find that next Conor. I mean, if Dana could find that next Conor, he of course would, because that's just a license to print money. What they have got, though, is some really great MMA fighters, like some really, I mean, Ilja Topuria that you're going to see tonight for those that watch MMA know just how great, how special he is. He's undefeated. The resume is incredible. So, and Alex Pereira as well. I mean, he will be the first man to win titles at 3 different weight classes if he gets the job done tonight. So, you know, we are seeing some really, like, right up there, all-time, like, great fighters. But for some reason, like, they're just not really connecting to those casual fans. They're not really finding a way of kind of, I don't know, punching through the noise. But there's so much noise now, you know? There's so much more kind of content creators and influencers and TikTok and game streaming and, you know, the World Cup's on right now. I mean, there's just so much noise. I think it was easier for UFC, like, you know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, especially 20 years ago, for them to actually, you know, stand out a bit better, a bit more. I think it's kind of hard to do. And I think that's why events like this obviously are quite good for UFC, because there ain't no one else that's doing an event at the White House, right? I mean, this is, love it or hate it, this has made noise. And I think in this day and age, that's obviously really important. So, yeah, they're just showing the reflecting pool, which obviously has been redone. It's not looking brilliant right now because of the weather, but I'm sure it looks good when the weather's a bit better. But it's dark clouds, it's dark skies, as they're just talking about the main event at the moment. We're seeing inside the Claw, and there's a lot of service people around, actually. I could see a lot of military uniforms there, so apparently there is a lot of servicemen there. Liam said, I've sent you an email about signature. Thank you, Liam. Andy said, you've got to give it to Uncle Dana. Think of how far the UFC has come since he brought it. It's like us doing a collab video together in Buckingham Palace. Well, that's going to happen one day, Andy. I don't see a reason why we can't do that. You know, dream big. That's what I say. Yeah, no, he's done a great job with it. I don't think anyone would say that he hasn't done a great job with it. He's done a great job with it. The problem he's got right now is that I think the fight for the next 10, 15, 20 years is going to be harder than the fight he's just had for the last 10, 15, 20 years. Because I think, you know, he managed to establish UFC as the market leader for MMA. But the problem that he's got is that MMA in general is just going through a bit of a, I don't know, globally there's a big interest in it, but there's so many people that just say that it doesn't quite feel the same. It's not quite hitting them the way that it used to. It's lost some of its magic, like, and I think it's going to be really hard to try and find that magic again. I suppose they need some big kind of personalities coming through. They need some fighters to really be grabbing attention. They need some performers that people want to tune into, and not even so much because they're like the greatest ever, but because you want to watch them, because you connect to them as people and you care about their journey, you know? I sort of feel like that is what's sort of missing at the moment. There are people that tick those boxes. I mean, you've got people like Sean O'Malley that's got a big personality, of course, and Hokit has got a big personality, but it's just hard for them to kind of punch through to the casual fan. It's just hard for them to be seen. So they've got skills, though. There's talent. I mean, arguably, we've got some of the greatest performers. UFC have got some of the greatest performers that MMA, UFC have ever seen. So, I mean, it's not that. So I don't know. I think it's going to be difficult. I think this next stage is going to be quite difficult. I think there's a general malaise that's kind of snuck in. And actually, some people are blaming TKO, you know, because the exact same thing has happened to WWE. WWE, which I know many of you are not going to care about, WWE is also experiencing something similar, where there's a lot of people that are just like, this isn't the same as what it was. This just doesn't feel special. It doesn't feel unmissable. And so, I don't know, there's a lot of people going, it's kind of a coincidence. It's kind of a coincidence that TKO own both of these things, and both of these things just don't feel quite the same as they used to. So I think the challenges for TKO are going to be, quite sizable in the future. But this is where events like this, I think, are worth their weight in gold. They've spent 60 million on it, but this is ambitious. This is special, right? It's controversial, but it's very special. And I think that maybe they wouldn't want to be spending 60 million doing it, but I think this is an event that is going to stand the test of time, as long as it goes ahead and it's not completely derailed by the weather. I think this will be an event where people are going to kind of look back on it and say, yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty fun, Again, as long as it goes ahead. Pat said that is what they need, but they think they can just push the brand instead. No one cares about the brand. They just want to root for their favorites. Yeah, do you know, oh God, that's such a good point. That is such a good point, because that is something that you hear, again, people say they're trying to get the UFC brand to be what people connect with, more so than the individual fighters. Like, they want you to watch UFC because it's UFC. But actually, I think a lot of the success of UFC has been because people wanted to watch Anderson Silva, or they wanted to watch Brock Lesnar, or they wanted to watch Tito Ortiz, or Chuck Liddell, or Conor McGregor. Like, the fighters, if you think about boxing, no one tunes in because it's Matchroom. No one's tuning in because it's Golden Boy. They're tuning in because they want to watch Canelo, or they want to watch, Tank Davis, or they want to watch Joshua or Fury or Usyk or whoever it might be. And actually, yeah, it's the fighters that you need to be building. It's the fighters that need to, I don't know, perhaps like getting them on late night TV shows or something, like getting them out there, get them doing more media. I actually think, Eddie Hearn has took over Tom Aspinall's kind of promotion. That's obviously not going to be great for Dana, because Eddie Hearn and Dana are not in a great relationship. But I do think that's the kind of thing that could help UFC by, having their fighters get better promotion and actually get more opportunities to kind of, be in adverts and be on late night TV and do more kind of, meet and greets or openings or whatever it might be. Actually getting out there and being more visible, being more present. I think that helps the UFC. But where it doesn't help the UFC is if those fighters then turn around and go, I want more money, which is, what's happening with Tom Aspinall at the moment. But that's a whole separate conversation. But I think you touched on something really interesting there. There is chatter about them trying to make UFC what people tune into more so than certain individual fighters. I suppose they don't want to give the fighters the power, but by not doing that, you're also limiting them as stars. When it first started, said Pat, the old school one-night tournaments, no one knew those guys. With Hoyce, Tank Abbott, Shamrock, they came from nowhere and it got built on them. Mr. Dow, good point. Mr. Dow Jr. said, who have you got winning out of the 7 fights? Oh, hello. Here's Donald Trump. There's Dana. There's Donald Trump and Dana. We've got trumpets playing as they're walking out of the Oval Office. So, Dana and Donald Trump, they look a bit glum. Donald Trump looks a bit glum. These two are just, I don't know where they're heading. Where are they going? Are they going to take their seats, are they? Half an hour early? Oh, little jug there by Donald Trump as we go down past all these former presidents. So, walking past all the former presidents. I don't know what the picture of the I don't know what the I know he hates Biden. I don't know what the picture for the Biden one looks like. I wouldn't be shocked if it just wasn't there, to be honest. Jesus Christ, this is what's this? This is like, it's like the Undertaker doing an entrance right now. we've got all these trumpets playing as Dana and Donald Trump are walking. We're walking. We're doing more walking. Lots of walking. We've cut to the claw. I mean, it's full on pageantry, as you would imagine. I don't know where they've gone. They get. Please rise. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, respect. They've gone full on with the pageantry and everything, and it looks great. I don't know why we just had the camera on Dana and Donald Trump, and then, like, they didn't even walk out. They've disappeared. We've got servicemen with flags. You can see a breeze, though. I mean, those flags are really waving around in the breeze. That's obviously interesting when it comes to the fight. These are going to be factors. This is not what fighters are going to be used to. It's quite dark as well, quite cloudy. I don't think temperature is going to be a factor. It doesn't look like temperature is going to be a factor. Oh, here we go. So here's Donald Trump then with Dana walking out onto a balcony. I think, is this at the top of the steps, is it? I mean, that's pretty special for Dana, isn't it? To be standing there on the balcony of the White House, standing next to Donald Trump. Okay, we got national anthem. It's going to be the Zach Brown band. He looks sharp, actually. That's a sharp suit. That's the most tailored suit I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a suit that tailored ever before. It's so tailored, it doesn't even look like it's quite finished. Okay, they're doing the national anthem. I don't mean to talk over it, but I just want people to know what's happening. It's good. It's good. It's a good version. Oh, we got a flyover as well. We got aircrafts. Oh, that's nice. That's good. Well timed. Look at that. Yeah, man. Oh, look at him. Look at Dana. He can't believe it. Oh, my God. You have to try and sandblast that smile off his face. He loved it. It was cool. It was cool. Lovely version of the national anthem there. He's got a great voice. I don't actually know him. I've heard of him. That Zach Brown band. But he sounded great. And whilst he was kind of finishing it off, there was a flyover. Oh, we've got a camera inside. Nice. Are they singing the Rolling Stones? Super Delta formation. That was awesome, said Zingbot. Okay, so right now we've got Donald Trump and Dana White. Oh, I think it's a medley, isn't it? Because now we've got some AC/DC. So Dana and Donald Trump are making their way, I think, kind of walking down where the fighters are going to walk. Yeah, Daniel Cormier's like, I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. Joe Rogan, obviously, is on commentary with John Anik, and there's the Trump family. Is that Ari? I think that's Ari, isn't it? Ari Emanuel. Is that? I think that's Ari, top guy at TKO. Okay, we're early, aren't we? I mean, we've just done a lot. I mean, Donald Trump's come out. But, I mean, technically, we've still got, what, 28 minutes until this event's meant to start. I'm a bit confused in regards to start times and everything. You have to be at the White House to watch it, says Yo. I'm watching it on TNT Sports. Same here. They're just showing some of the stuff that's gone down on the lawn. I thought that fly pass looked great. Okay, Topuria, Gaethje, that's going to be our main event, but we got 7 fights tonight. Bit of a mixed bag tonight, to be honest with you, with some pretty wide favourites, but also a couple of close matches, and this first match is going to be a close match. They're just showing over. Looks like the weather is not much of a concern now. Good amount of people at the Ellipse. Large amount of people over there. It looks so good. Lights are flashing away. The seats are all filled up. There's John Anik with Cormier. Yeah, so have we started? This is it now. This is started, has it? John Anik's like, welcome to Freedom 250. Everything we've just seen feels like the start. So perhaps they've started. Perhaps there's just been half an hour pre-show and now the event has begun. Because we've gone to John Anik, we've gone to Rogan and Cormier. Donald Trump's done his walkout. We've done the national anthem. It is such a scene. Scenes. Joe Rogan said we thought it might get called off because of the rain, but we're good. Give me a wall because I'm ready to run through it, says Daniel Cormier. I think we're rolling, aren't we? We're rock and rolling. Okay, good. This is super cool, said Bishop. Dale Jr. said, who have you got winning out of the 7 fights? Yeah, I've got Lopez in the first. Cormier's all loved up, man. Giving a big hug to John Anik and Joe Rogan. I got Lopez, I got Nickel, I got Rufy, I've got Hokit, I've got O'Malley, I've got Pereira, and I've got Ilja Topuria. I do think this first one, though, is going to be very, very close. Lopez against Garcia. It's going to be a very, very close fight. I do fancy Lopez to just edge it. He's a very dangerous grappler that's added striking to the mix. He's quite an aggressive pressure fighter. And I think that eventually that pressure is going to work in his favor. He's got some very dangerous submissions. He is more dangerous on the ground than on the feet. The striking has been added. It's certainly handy when it comes to striking. But he doesn't land as many shots as Garcia. He does absorb a bit more as well than Garcia, but as we said, he's competitive on the feet. But he is going to have some nice counter shots. I think that'll be where he'll cause some trouble. And if he can get it down to the ground, he'll really be able to cause trouble there. He's got an iron chin as well. I think he's going to have to absorb some early onslaughts. Some people are thinking Garcia might be able to get it in that early stage, but I think Lopez will weather it. And then I think he'll come through, apply his own pressure, get the fight to the ground, maybe find a finish down on the ground with one of those submissions. So that's going to be our first fight. Grappler against boxer. I think Lopez takes it. But Steve Garcia is American. I mean, I don't know about you. I mean, the national anthem was amazing. The flyover was amazing. It looks amazing. I mean, for me, like, if I'm American, there is not a fiber in my body that I'm not going to give when it's time to fight. I mean, I'm fighting in front of the world on the White House lawn, in front of the president, on one of the most special shows in the history of UFC. Like, yeah, just like Cormier said, he's like, give me a wall because I'm ready to run through it. Like, he is so hyped. He is so pumped. And I've got to think the fighters are feeling that as well. So that might not work in their favor, though. I mean, that might mean that some people become a bit over-aggressive. Maybe put themselves into some stupid situations, you know? You've still got to keep your head. You've still got to be measured. But is the fact that Steve Garcia is American, is that going to be a bigger factor here? I don't know. It might all just be fairy tales and dreams and whatnot. I'm still going with Lopez personally. Word Live Cena fan said, Days, it's surprising there's no women on the cards. Yeah, that's true, actually. I haven't heard the reasons for that. I'm not sure of, like, I can't say that there was any particular reason unless anyone's heard anything. But obviously it's a shorter card. If this was going to be like a full 11, 12 fights like we normally get, I would imagine there would have been women that would have made it. But I don't know. They've obviously looked at trying to get like as many Americans on as possible. There was chatter, wasn't there, of them trying to get a couple of American women on, but I don't think they could get it over the line. So, I mean, you can't really do a card at the White House and, you know, not have predominantly Americans on the card. So I don't know if that was a deciding factor. Is anyone's Paramount down? Said Alex. Oh, you're struggling, are you, buds? But I mean, I'm fortunate. I'm watching it over the internet. I'm watching it on TNT. So, yeah, at the moment we haven't really made much progress. A bit weird, to be honest, that we did all that fanfare and now we've just gone into a bit of a let's have a look at some video packages. So, 20 minutes until this thing was meant to be starting. But, yeah, I don't know. At the moment, we're just looking at some adverts. We just got some adverts and we just got some video packages. This event is sponsored by Monster. And on the top of that big claw thing, this thing, apparently it's got Monster logo, which I know upset people. It's also sponsored by Buffalo Trace, which I have never actually tried, but I hear is quite good. Corey said, I've got my opinion as to why there are no women on this card, but my mom's taught me that if I don't have anything nice to say, then I shouldn't say nothing. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I would have imagined Donald Trump would have enjoyed women being on this card. We know that he is, shall we say, a ladies' man, right? So I can't really make an argument to say that he's like, you know, demanded that there not be women or anything. I don't know. Maybe he's not a fan of women fighting or something, and perhaps he has said something. I'm not sure. I don't know. I genuinely have not heard the reason or the reason that's been given as to why there's no women on the cards. Established in 1798, the president's own U.S. Marine Band served as the American soundtrack for over 20-odd years. So, yeah, that's interesting, actually. We've got, like, it's a bit of a weird setup with the walkways. It isn't just, like, one walkway. you've kind of got these two little walkways, and in the middle, you've got the band. So I don't know if they said about what the music's going to be. Like, are the band going to play songs for walkouts? I would imagine that's, I mean, you can't have bad language and hip-hop tracks and all that kind of stuff. So I wonder what the plan is for the music. Haven't heard any of that. Real Glockness said it's odd this event doesn't have Colby Covington. The Kurt Angle entrance music would have been goated. Suzanne said, my Paramount's goods. Okay, goods. Are you doing a watch along for England on Wednesday? Said Michael. No, but no. I'm very focused on, you know, this event. And obviously we try and do wrestling, and where we can, UFC and a bit of boxing. So I'm interested. Football is too far out of the remit these days. But I am interested in that Conor McGregor event that's coming up, of course. And I would love to be doing UFC on a more regular basis. I mean, I really have missed it. So, yeah, good to be back. Kyle said, maybe Dana and Trump made their entrance, but the official start is still 20 minutes. Yeah, that's really thrown me out, that has. It's really thrown me out. Right now, though, we do have the sort of video package for this first fight playing. So this is the sort of video package they play just before the fighters then get their entrances. So we do have Lopez Garcia entrance just playing right now. Florida Man, hello. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Oh, he would have been here, wouldn't he? The Hulkster. He would have been in attendance. I hear that there was quite a lot of WWE superstars that were interested in being there. Obviously, a lot of UFC stars as well. I don't know if any made it in or who made it in. I mean, this was like the hottest ticket in town. Although I did hear that they invited The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, and he turned it down, which I was very surprised at. Very, very surprised at. I don't know if he was busy. Obviously, we know some celebrities are going to do it like as a sort of political statement. I don't want to go, but I wouldn't have expected The Rock or Dwayne Johnson to have been that way, actually. So I don't know. I don't know what the situation is there. I heard he was invited and he's declined. Could have just been busy. I don't know. Black Ninja said, I'm in the UK. Black Ninja, shout out to you, buds. Miss Dell Jr. said, who's the fighter? Done that, buds. We broke it down. RBB said, I like the My Way song when they previewed O'Malley's fight last night. I hope they put that on again because it gives me a WrestleMania 19 vibes. I don't know what to expect from the walkout music. I would imagine the band are just going to probably play them out. So Bruce said, I love Unseen. Oh, thank you, Bruce. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we got back doing that last night, and it was good actually to get one out. So yeah, I'm looking to get another one of those out tomorrow. Okay, we just had the video, and I think we might be looking at actual ring walks now. Yeah, we are. What the hell's going on? I mean, we've got ring walks. So, Steve Garcia. I don't know what the music is, but it's just like a very Latin traditional track. I can't even tell if it's live. It might be live. Is it being performed live? He's making his way out then, coming out of the White House and walking to the octagon with three, what look to be, well, like two servicemen and some official. There's three people around him. Okay, fight number one coming up then. Wow. Right there, wait there. It says we can. I haven't seen Megan O'Leary, actually. Apparently she is there. Okay, he steps forward, goes over. It's so weird. I mean, you can really, like, fair play to them. They've kept the White House big and prominent in the background, which is exactly how it should be. And I know that's what Dana really wanted. He said, like, the one thing I want, if I'm tuning into UFC for this event, I want to be seeing the White House in the background. And he's achieved it. It's so random as he's taking his shirt off and... Yeah, I mean, it does sound like this is being performed live somewhere, this track. Okay, Lopez versus Garcia. This is coming up. If you haven't left a like, leave a like. I have no expectations for this stream. Here we go. Walkout starting now. Lots of excitement out there. Who are we taking in this first fight? Lopez or Garcia? I'm taking Garcia to kick off the night with an upset, says Wonderboy. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson thinks that we're going to be kicking things off with an upset. I don't have any commentary. I don't know if you guys do. I don't have any commentary. I just wondered if my headphones are playing up a little bit. I've just got the music, that's all. Second longest active win streak in the featherweight division. So this first fight, Lopez, Garcia, it's going to go down very, very soon. This is our first fight of the evening. Okay. Bonuses are paid in Trump's crypto coin. I think I heard that, like, bonuses are like 1 million or something. Okay, Garcia has made his way down. That was good. It was a good entrance. Okay, here's Lopez. Bum 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 bum. It's another kind of Latin inspired theme. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they've chose this or if this is just what it's going to be. I like it. Look at that. Actually, inside the White House, walking out. That's crazy. It is so crazy. I'll tell you what's crazy is, I didn't really think about it, but I mean, they're in the White House, used in the White House as like a changing room, and kind of actually the walkout starts in the White House. It's not that the White House is just in the background and they've kept this event just on the lawn. You know, it's not like we've got portable changing rooms and all of like the White House is like actually an integral part. Like they walk out of it. Fair play. I mean, like, honestly, they couldn't have done any more. They couldn't have done any more. I bet the security for this is insane. I'd imagine that's where a lot of the 60 million has gone, actually, is just on flipping security. Donald Trump's going to have a conniption with the songs aren't in English. That's true. He's probably left. He's probably got up and walked out. He's like, is this Bad Bunny? Is this that Bad Bunny that I've heard of? 15 first round finishes for Diego Lopez. I don't think this is going to be early. Finished 23 of 27 wins. 11 knockouts, 12 submissions. I still do not have any commentary. Mr. L Jr., thank you. Can we do a poll for the main events? Well, we could, but I feel like we probably should do a poll for each fight. You're right, though. We do need a poll. So, there we go. There they are. Okay, I finally do have some commentary now. Okay, so who's going to win? Do you think it's going to be Lopez or do you think it's going to be Garcia? I should have really done this earlier. I was a bit distracted by the fact that we didn't have the fight starting on time, and then we had Donald Trump, and we've just had all this drama. William, shout out to you, buds. Days, I hope this event this evening will give you a smile as we've opened up to the world. Yeah, and you have. You have. It is making me smile, and I am appreciative of it. I think that I get the politics. I really do. If people don't like it, I really understand. But it's pretty special. It's pretty special. I mean, obviously, I'm not even American. So, you know, it's probably hitting our American friends even more. But it's really cool. I'm sat here in the UK looking at this, and it's really cool. That flyby looked great. The national anthem sounded great. Look at the lights all flickering away. I mean, you really feel like you're watching something truly, truly special. And as I said, them walking out from the White House, I mean, it would have been fine if they didn't interact with the White House at all. It just being, you know, in the background would have been fine. But, oh, it's so weird. It's so crazy seeing people walk out the White House and kind of do their ring walks and everything. I mean, as you said, I don't think that Donald Trump or Dana could have done any more than what they've done here. They've just absolutely smashed it. Yeah. I want to say fair play to Donald Trump for, like, allowing everything that he's allowed. But again, I know that it's controversial. I know there's people out there that just do not agree with this. So, you know, I don't want to be upsetting anyone. But I'm enjoying it. And we got a lovely shot there of the ellipse. Lots of people with beers and everything, holding them up in the air. I sort of like as well that it's not on the 4th of July, because I sort of feel like, you know, that is a day for everyone coming together and celebrate it. Like, I really don't think a controversial event like this should have been on the 4th of July. Like, I don't know that it even could have been, of course. There's probably rules and laws against such a thing, but I kind of like the fact that, you know, they're doing this to celebrate 250 years of America. And then, of course, you know, 4th of July is the actual date. And hopefully everyone can celebrate that and have a good time and kind of come together. Okay, we're just doing intros right now. Hogan's Curtis said, yeah, as an American, I'm proud. It's another great example of American spirit, the spirit of a free man. Go see the Hoover Dam or New York. It's inspiring. I've never seen the Hoover Dam. I mean, I've seen it, pictures of it. I've never seen it in person. I have been to New York. It's obviously a great place. Okay, we got USA chants ringing out right now. And we're about to get underway with round number 1. Okay, and we are underway. So the first fight has started. And it's weird time to start. 1:54 UK time. So, well, 8:54. Both fighters coming out into the middle. I still don't have any commentary, but it doesn't really matter. Right now, we got both... lovely kick coming in there by Lopez. Oh, a little thing in the bottom said, we apologize for the loss of commentary. Okay, nice kick coming in by Garcia. Garcia taking the center ground at the moment. We got Lopez on the outside. Oh, that was a lovely couple of shots. Yeah, this is the early storm. Oh, lovely right hand there by Lopez. Outside leg kick coming in by Garcia. Lopez looking for a takedown. Fight going into the middle of the octagon right now. And I kind of like what Garcia's been doing. Just, you know, throwing out those jabs, just kind of using it as a bit of a distraction, little bit of a rangefinder. He landed a couple of jabs, doubles up on the jabs, and low kick coming in. We got stats on screen as well. It's a good early start here by Garcia. Garcia, of course... the American in this occasion. Although, actually, it's Lopez that have got kind of the American looking shorts. I suppose both are red, white, and blue, but it kind of looks like Lopez is the American, really, because of the shorts. Oh, hello, hello. Was that an eye poke or something? We just momentarily had a stop there. Kick coming in there by Lopez. So at the moment, it feels, yeah, and the numbers back it up, that Garcia is ahead because he's been doubling up. He's been putting the pressure on. He's been doubling up with those jabs. He's managed to land a couple of shots upstairs. Leg kicks have been doing well. Nice block there by Lopez. He's really mixing up his levels well here, Garcia. Oh, kick coming back there by Lopez and nicely blocked. Commentary has returned now. Lovely hook shot there, followed by a straight left by Garcia. This is number 2 against number 9 in the featherweight division, by the way. Lopez is ranked number 2. Garcia ranked number 9. Body kick coming in there by Lopez. The gap isn't too wide at the moment. It's only 9 shots, but we're at the halfway point of round number 1, and Garcia definitely in the lead, but I wouldn't say he's really landed anything too significant. There was like a forearm elbow smash there that kind of came in from Lopez. Lopez just taking a bit of a step back there as there's lots of feints. Doubling up on the jab. That left hand is right behind and catches him. Good work there by Garcia. And Lopez. The fight just settling a little bit now. Feels like there was a bit of a storm in that first minute, but right now it's kind of settled down. Neither guy is massively committed to anything. Oh, and just as I say that, Garcia does. And I'm not sure that he got the better of it. Front leg kick coming in there by Lopez. Yeah, that was a big moment, actually. Garcia really committed, might have over-committed. And right hook coming in there by Garcia, but it falls short. Ah, that's a lovely right hand there by Lopez. That felt like it got through. Garcia, again, trying to find, is the one that's taking the fight. I mean, he's thrown 49 shots compared to Lopez, who's thrown 28. Just saw that Melania is actually out there as well. Melania, I believe, is sat next to Donald Trump by the looks of it. I think that's Melania. She didn't actually get a walk. She didn't get to come out with Trump. He probably asked if she wanted to, and she was like, no. But she is out there, sat at cage side. She doesn't normally go to these events. Whenever Donald Trump's come like to UFC, I've never seen Melania with him, but she is, I believe, sat next to him at cage sides. A couple of I think it's her, I can't quite tell. Head kick coming in. Okay, at the moment this thing just not really progressing forwards. The gap between them maybe just widening a touch. But Garcia definitely taking this first round. We did expect there to be an early storm. And I did think Lopez would weather it. He has weathered it, but he is going to need to do better in rounds 2 and rounds 3. So there we go. I don't think too much debate. If you look at those numbers, Garcia 22, Lopez 7. So Garcia round number 2 coming up in a second. Lopez, said AB, is the cleaner technician, but Garcia's pressure makes this way messier than the odds would say. First scramble decides, says AB. AB, I hope you're doing well. If it wasn't at the house, I doubt she would be there, said Corey. Yeah, I doubt she would be there as well. As we said, she's never historically gone to any of the other events. So I think it is probably one that she couldn't really get out of going to. I can't say that this is her kind of thing, you know. Lovely shot there. Brilliant shot of the big screen. And we are about to get underway with round number 2. We're just seeing the ellipse with the White House in the background. Okay. Diego in there with Garcia. Garcia straight out and again on the front foot, throwing in, doubling up on his jabs. He's doing really well with the volume, the work rate as well. I mean, he's taking the fight here to Diego. I feel like Diego Lopez needs to really get through with something that makes Garcia think. It feels like the momentum is with Garcia at the moment. He's the one that's just constantly firing out that lead hand, that right hand. Again, he's trying to jab with it. Oh, okay. Good head movement there by Garcia as Lopez just trying to find a bit of an opening. Couple of jabs coming in there by Garcia as Lopez takes a few steps back. Nice jab coming in there by Lopez. Garcia, again, jabbing upstairs, looking really nice. Really good. Yeah, it's more of the same, honestly. More of the same from round one. You feel like Lopez has got to do something here to turn the momentum. He will know that, though. Kick coming into the midsection there by Lopez. Couple of jabs coming in there by Garcia. Lopez. Shot coming in again there. You can see how faces red is. Damage definitely coming through. Garcia, lovely counter shot there by Lopez. He has got very nice counters. Again, trying to take a few steps forwards. Gets a left hand through there, Lopez. That gap, though, I mean, it's 22. It just keeps getting wider and wider and wider and wider. Jab coming in there by Garcia. Lopez with the right hands. Trying to get it through, both in the center. Jab coming in there by Lopez. Garcia just standing in the center, jabbing away. Lopez. Time is ticking by. We're almost halfway through this first fight. Ah, there we go. He comes forward. Big right hands. Flurry of shots. Maybe he's weathered that storm. Maybe now he's starting to turn it on, but a couple of jabs straight down the middle coming back there by Garcia. Oh, yeah, here we go. Firefight. Here we go. Into the pocket we go. Big, they're swinging away. Garcia goes down. Lopez smashing down. Pop, pop, pop. Referee in. Lopez wins. Lopez wins. Ah, mate. Lopez picks up the victory. He weathered that early pressure. He turned it on. He overwhelmed. And he put Garcia... Yeah, he put him away. I mean, it went the way that we expected it to go. Coming into this, Lopez was minus 155 favorite. 82% of people on Tapology had picked him. But it really did... I did wonder if he was going to wake up, you know. I was watching this wondering if he was going to get going. Yeah, he has got power. He is a good finisher. But I was wondering if the occasion had sort of got to him. I did wonder if it was a case that it was not going to get turned on, but he turns it on. And here we go. I mean, that was great. The finishing moments here were really, really good. Oh, that left hook. It's a left hook that kind of really wobbles. He follows it with an uppercut. Uppercut doesn't connect. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Another left hook sends him down. Lopez then right on top of him. Ah. Nice. Good fun. Yeah, great. That's going to sting, innit? I think whenever Steve Garcia sees pictures of the White House now, it's going to bring back a few painful memories, but he did himself proud. Where are the stats from? UFC, when does UFC have live stats? This one's from ESPN. So this is ESPN that are showing these numbers. Well, there we go. Diego Lopez, one of the absolute best in this division. I mean, he's gone to war with Volkanovski. His last fight before this was a loss to Volk by unanimous decision, but I mean, there's no shame in that. Taking Volk the distance. Okay, good. First fight down, and I think that was pretty fun. Ref was a second or two slow on getting in there, said 14-year Twitch. He's knocked the memories out of his head, said Dizzle Dog. Adoring Fan Arena said, I like Lopez as a fighter. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I honestly was just watching it, wondering if he was going to get going. I mean, I picked him to win, and I must admit I was getting a little concerned because I felt there would be that early storm. I kind of expected it. He weathered it well. You know, he wasn't really in too much danger, but the numbers were definitely with Garcia. But it was just a case of, is he going to actually get going here? Is he going to turn it on, or is he just going to be a punching bag? And it was good, actually, to see when he did turn it on. It wasn't too long after that, really, that he did end up putting him away. So clearly there was a game plan. Clearly they kind of knew what they wanted to do. And I think, you know, by and large, he was pretty in control of that. But yeah, Steve Garcia definitely enjoying the better of round one. And you got to say, he was enjoying the better of the start of round two as well. But he's a good fighter, Diego Lopez. He's a good fighter, and I don't begrudge him that win. Okay, moving on then. I think our next fight might be Bo Nickel, who is such an amazing wrestler. I think he's like a 3-time Division 1 national champion. Oh, well, here we go. Just doing the official result on this one. We got the ring girls are wearing some different kind of outfits. More respectable, shall I say? Still wearing very short skirts. Okay, there's Joe Rogan inside the octagon, just speaking to the winner. So Diego Lopez is from Brazil. I believe he kind of trains and has lived a lot in Mexico. Finished 24 of 28 wins now. 12 by knockout and 12 by submission. Okay. He might have the best chin in UFC, said Tri-Beam user. How awesome is this event at the White House, said Comrade. It looks amazing. It really does look amazing. It really does. Good. I'll tell you the other thing as well is it was a good fight. And, you know, we weren't seeing any of those concerns about insects, or I can't say that humidity has really played a part or anything. Obviously, the big news is that there's been a delay, but that delay only appears to have been for about half an hour, actually. We did start this fight a little earlier than we was expecting. 6 more fights to go after this. People were laughing at Joe's tie earlier, said Spartan. Yeah, it wasn't quite tight at the top, and it was a little short. So, you know, but he's giving it a go. God bless, you know. The ring girls look like cheerleaders for Homelander, said Caleb. I could see that, actually. I could see that. Certainly more respectable than maybe what they would normally be wearing, which is like not much. I didn't really think about them, about what they would be wearing. Okay, it looks like we're going on to our next fight. So this is going to be Bo Nickel. And actually, let's get the poll up, shall we? So who wins? Do you think it's going to be Nickel decision? Do you think it's going to be Nickel finish? Do you think it's going to be Dorcas decision? Or do you think it's going to be Dorcas finish. We'll get the poll in. See what you lot think. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. We're kind of struggling on likes, actually. So, so far, we've got a lot of people that have joined us, and I really do appreciate it. But, yeah, so far we are on about 368. So I don't really have an expectation, to be honest. I didn't have any expectations for this stream. So, yeah, if anyone is yet to leave a like. It's appreciated. Andy said, what is the dream fight venue? I would love Pyramids or Isle of Samoa. Yeah, I think you said about the Isle of Samoa before. We're at commercial break, by the way. I think you said about the island of Isle of Samoa. I think that would be great. I'd definitely be down for that. I actually think Times Square as well, because I think Times Square is one of the great locations in the world. When I think about like all the different, I think of like Trafalgar Square in London, and obviously the White House, and you think about Tokyo, that crossroads, I can't remember what it's called, that crossing, which is quite famous, Sydney Opera House, things like that. But surely Times Square has got to be right up there with being one of the most famous locations in the world. So I think that would be pretty fun, right in the heart of like Manhattan, outside. I don't know why you would do it. I mean, obviously the White House makes a lot of sense, what with it being America's birthday. The Samoa would make a lot of sense, what with Roman and Bloodline and all that stuff with WWE. But I don't know, perhaps if we've got some sort of fighter that's, proud New Yorker, and we could maybe do that. So, yeah, I think something along those lines. To be honest, I've never really given it a great deal of thought, because we just don't really do. We're just not very exciting, are we? WWE doesn't really do those kinds of things. I mean, we've done them occasionally. I had always loved. They actually did Yokozuna Slam, didn't they, on the USS Intrepid? That was on an actual warship, right? That was on an aircraft carrier, which was mental. So, I mean, that's one of my earliest memories of WWF was that. But, I mean, we just don't really do anything like this. And when you see the price for this, you can really understand why. 60 million for this. The UFC are not making any money off this. Dana's been very clear on that. They are losing money from this event. But, just so prestigious. Okay, we've got the video package for match number 2, fight number 2. We need to change this over. Let's take this down and that there, and let's change this over to Bo Nickel versus Dorcas. So Bo Nickel, as we have already said, and as you lot already know, one of the absolute best amateur wrestlers. The wrestling that he has brought into UFC has been, very, very impressive. Is 8-1, 4-1 in his last 5. He's coming off a win against Vieira. It was a round 3 finish. That was back in November. And he's a 3-time Division 1 national champion. He is going to try and close the distance, clinch, and look for takedowns. He has added striking to his game. He's quite close, though, when it comes to volume, when it comes to throwing shots. Very close to Kyle Dorcas. Kyle Dorcas is also like a grappler. He's got good size and good jiu-jitsu. He's primarily a grappler. So I don't think the striking is going to be a problem here for Bo Nickel. But, he's got decent volume. He's got good accuracy. He absorbs less shots as well. But he's got a really good takedown defense, Bo Nickel. His numbers are good, actually, in comparison to Dorcas. He's a natural athlete. He uses his long limbs very well. He's got good head kick. but his combo punching, his striking, certainly combinations are lacking a little bit. Can also get sloppy, certainly with his striking as we go further into the event. And he gassed out in his only loss. He lost to Derrida. And I think that has took aura away, to be honest. I think that Bo Nickel was this big hope for the USA, and I think that loss and the way that he suffered that loss has kind of took a bit of aura away. A victory here I don't think is really going to be bringing too much aura back. I think it is just pretty much expected that he gets the victory here. I think Garcia in the first fight was the biggest chance of an upset, but I don't see an upset here. I quite fancy Bo Nickel should have too much for Kyle Daukaus. We are getting the ring walks right now. Kyle Daukaus making his way down. Kyle Daukaus very dangerous with dash chokes, of course. But not just dash chokes, anaconda chokes, guillotines. Okay, so actually the fighters, I think, are being led out by some American heroes. That's classy. So apparently there's some, this is why these people are walking out with Daukaus. They are people that have been given medals of honor and things along those lines. And again, the music is being played live. So this is the boys are back in town, though. So this isn't just like a traditional piece. Okay, so Daukaus making his way downward. Just have a look at the poll, shall we? You lot have got Nickel by finish. So Nickel by finish, Nickel by decision. You lot are saying that this is looking about 80-odd% for Bo Nickel. Some of you are with Daukaus, though. I do like the music. It's quite fitting, actually, to have like a big orchestra live band playing whatever theme. I'm guessing there's a lot of themes that get vetoed. I'm guessing there's a lot. I'd love to hear them do the Mortal Kombat thing. Or some sort of hip-hop piece. Okay, Daukaus then has made his way down and he's about to step inside. Wrestle said, I've got Nickel by decision. Steve said it'd be great if the fighters had input on what got played for the walkouts. Have they? I don't know. Have they not? I genuinely don't know. I don't know if the band are just running through some pre-prepared tracks or if they have had some sort of say. But that was the boys are back in town. Now we've got Bo Nickel making his way out. I suppose in a way, this is sort of like the prelim main event. Okay, I don't know the track. Okay, even Cormier and Rogan's like, this is awesome, what with it being live. I actually don't recognize this track, but it's cool. Mortal Kombat! That would be great. Ad Outdoors, shout out to you, buds. Okay, look, American heroes, a Medal of Honor recipient, and a SWAT officer. Las Vegas Metro PD. These two are walking. Bo Nickel out. Dun 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 dun. Oh god, what is that track? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It doesn't quite carry the same. Bum bum. Oh my god. Dun 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 dun. It's like a dance track, but she's just having to sort of sing it while she got like a bit of. I'm telling you, this orchestra ain't done a track like this before. Perhaps they'll be doing like 50 Cent Candy Shop and things like that later, you know? It looks like this orchestra are up for it. It's Zombie Nation. Is that what it is? That's crazy, isn't it? I thought it was all going to be like traditional songs, you know, the fighters. I thought the fighters would probably get to choose from, you know, some traditional things, but there ain't no way that they've chose to do this. This must have been a Bo Nickel request. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'm so down for an evening of the American Military Orchestra just doing dance classics. I'm so down for that. I hope they do Freed from Desire. Freed from Desire. Yeah. Hearing that a lot at the World Cup at the moment. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Well, you don't expect to hear that on the White House lawn, do you? Well done, everyone. Very good. Okay, Bo Nickel, 3 years younger than Carl Dorcas, so not much of a gap. One's 30, the other's 33. Both got the same reach. I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference. Bo Nickel, entrance song. They play it at Penn State as well, said Christopher. Zingbot said Nickel by finish is plus 350. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if this is just going to go all 3 rounds then. Derek Lewis comes out to Drop Top by Fat Pat. It's a hip-hop classic. I wonder if they'll do it. It sounds like the orchestra are up for it. Okay, Carl Dorcas then. Getting his intro. Both fighters are inside the octagon. This is our second fight of the evening. Fighting. Okay, Carl Dorcas getting his intro. Next fight after this will be really fun. That's going to be the Rufy Chandler fight. I feel like Michael Chandler is a bit of a bigger star maybe than anyone we've seen so far. But Bo Nickel, a lot of respect for Bo Nickel. Okay, Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. We're about to get underway with fight number 2. I should probably put that, shouldn't I, in here so people know. Second fight, and we are underway. Okay. Okay, Dorcas is big. Dorcas in the center then. Bo Nickel on the outside. We got the stats on screen. Yep. Whoa, he's grabbed him. Takedown already there by Nickel. Yeah. Early success for Bo Nickel. He just grabbed him, hoisted him up, slammed him down. And he's in guard already. So he's got Dorcas down on his back. And Bo Nickel on top, in guards, chest to chest. And he can just, like, methodically go to work here. So, right now, good work, in control. So he's keeping him down at the moment. Yeah, Dorcas is good off his back, so he's going to need to be careful. Shot coming into the side of the head, but he's in control. He's getting a lot of control time. 1 minute 23 so far, control time. So right now we've got Bo Nickel on top. There's a bit of blood on the side of the head there of Dorcas. Bo keeping it chest to chest at the moment. Blood coming down the side of the head of Dorcas. This is easily a Bo Nickel round. I mean, it's one thing to get someone down and keep them there, but we've seen so many times historically that, like, control time doesn't, you know, mean everything. You really do have to be making progress and causing damage. And I think the fact that Dorcas is busted open is actually going to be a real positive here for Nickel to guarantee him this round. There's only 4 significant strikes. I mean, like, this is probably a bad sign, actually, for Dorcas, because he's been taken down early and he seemingly cannot get back up. Yeah. Joe Rogan said the fact the body triangle was just put in there by Dorcas is actually a very defensive move. It's not allowing Bo Nickel to really progress this fight further forwards. So it does look like Dorcas is sort of just conceding time here. Yeah. They're just sort of cancelling each other out at the moment, which is a bit of a shame, really. Oh! That was good there by Nickel, though. He opened up a bit of space and bang! And actually, these ground and pound shots, whenever he does get them off, are causing some real damage because Dorcas is busted open and he hasn't eaten that many shots. I mean, total strikes 35, but significant strikes 7. And the referee is telling them they're going to have to stand up, and I like that. I like that. I feel like there was more than enough time there for Bo Nickel to be making more progress than what he had actually made. Dorcas, though, has got a minute left in this round. It's a round that he's definitely losing. Okay, shot coming in there by Nickel. We're back on the feet. Dorcas in the centre. Jab coming in there by Dorcas. Nickel in the middle of the octagon. Dorcas on the outside. Leg kick coming in there by Nickel. And right now, again, Nickel trying to find a way of getting a takedown. He was looking to get underneath the shot there, but front kick coming in there by Nickel. Some lovely shots, great shots. Down goes Dorcas. Dorcas in trouble. Nickel gets it. Oh, my God. Nickel gets it in round 1. Damn, what was that Nickel finish? Plus 350. Dude, we should have put the house on it. We should have put the White House on it. Wow. I thought this was just going to drift. Yeah, Jason Herzog stood them up. Stood the fighters up. Bo Nickel goes over to Donald Trump to say a few words, and it is Melania that's next to Donald Trump. So he's just saying a few nice words there to Donald Trump. If I was a fighter, I'd go over to Melania, I'd grab her hands. I'd grab it and I'd be like, you're so beautiful, you're such a... And I'd like just to see what Donald Trump's reaction would be. You're like the most attractive woman in the world. You're so amazing. Just to see what Donald... He wouldn't do anything, would he? He wouldn't do anything. But everyone jumps over the cage and goes to Donald Trump. I want to see someone do something different. Yeah, I mean, he gets him down and then he just unleashes ground and pounds. And bang, bang, bang. I tell you what, he'll like that as well. Because he is He's known as a wrestler, but to actually just get a victory there with ground and pounds. Very good. Right. If you say that to her, you might be missing by tomorrow, said T-Rex. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I say that I would say it, but I wouldn't really. But I do fancy someone just doing something a little different rather than jumping over, grabbing Donald Trump's hand and saying a few words. I mean, it must be tempting, though. If you've seen others get away with it, it must be tempting to think, oh, I can have a moment with the president, you know? So I get it. That called respect for the president, said Zingbot. Benito said, Days, great news. The superior team of Ivory Coasters won in the 90 set. I just saw that, actually. They won 1-0, didn't they? I just saw. Khabib's not going to come out of retirement, says Pat. Even for a Scrooge McDuck-sized bin full of cash. Are people hoping for that, are they? Ref was great there, said Nocto. Let's go. I agree. Standing them back out, yeah. Pat said, Days, are you Mr. Steal Your Girl? No. I just want to know what he would do. That's all. Would he jokingly be like, leave her alone kind of a thing? Or I don't know. I don't know what he would do. I bet they're warned in advance, you know. I bet they're warned in advance. Seemingly, though, they're not told to not speak to him. I mean, people do it all the time whenever he's at these events. So they clearly don't have a conversation about, like, don't do it. I reckon, you know, joking aside, he probably enjoys it, you know. Probably enjoys the fighters coming over, having a word with him after. Okay, there we go then. Round one finish in fight number 2. Please don't take me down, said Joe Rogan. Yeah, winner by TKO. I mean, it's big for Bo Nickel, that. Bo Nickel said he wants to thank President Trump and Dana. So Bo Nickel said he visualized 100 different ways that he was going to win that fight. That was one of them, but yeah, round one finish. And oof. Bo Nickel with a crazy knockout over Kyle Dorcas. The stand-up worked in his favor. Nickel with a sick combination to finish Dorcas. I did not expect that. Big win for Bo on a big stage, said Aljamain Sterling. KO number 2 at the White House. It's true, actually. White House is proven to be very good for finishers. It's a win as well for America, although, you know, it was America versus America. Days who we got, Pereira or Gane? Yeah, it's a tricky one. I think for me, I'm going to go Pereira. We have seen people move up and struggle, but I just don't know that Pereira is going to be that person. I do wonder if Gane is going to be able to just be evasive. He's got good fight IQ. He's got really good movement. I wonder if he's got a few tricks that he can employ to just kind of win rounds. But I don't know. I feel like Pereira might catch him eventually. And I do think that power and the effectiveness is going to carry. I expect it to carry. So, yeah, I'm thinking Pereira personally. Okay, we're just seeing the service people that are in the crowd, which is great. We've got YMCA breaking out. That can only mean one thing. Donald Trump's going to be fighting next. We got the YMCA playing. Is this genuinely his favourite song? I mean, I can understand it being a song that he enjoys, but is it, like, genuinely his number one? Bo Nickel just going over to... yeah, I don't actually know where they go once they've finished fighting. He's gone to the crowd. I think his family might be there. They're just showing the ellipse. Rammed, mate. Absolutely rammed, as you would have imagined. I think I just saw maybe Laura Sanko on the stage over at the ellipse. I think Laura might have been over there. Bo Nickel then, great performance. He'll be absolutely thrilled with that. And our next fight is going to be really good, as we said. I think probably the biggest star that we've had so far in Michael Chandler. The CEO of Crypto.com is there. Good to see him. Good to see him. What a player. What a lad. The CEO of Crypto.com in the house. We did wonder what celebrities were going to be there. CEO. So the band are playing, this is so surreal. The band are playing YMCA as we just watch Bo Nickel make his way back to the White House after emerging victorious with a TKO finish. Actually, it's not going back to the White House. They're kind of going down some sides exit. He hasn't got any shoes on, the poor guy. I don't think he knows where he's going. We're going back. We're going. Is this a clip from last night? Zach Brown band. Yeah, so this is the Zach Brown band, I'm guessing, from last night. There we go. If you want to see the Love and Fear tour, you can. He did a very good national anthem. He's got a real battered guitar. I can tell you he probably needs to get himself a new one. Yesterday. Is this Pearl Harbor?
A devastating attack against America didn't cripple the resolve of the country nor its military. Instead, it did exactly what the Japanese feared. It awoke a sleeping giant. America responded with force. Around 60 million Americans.
Okay. So a little bit on World War II. Young men, YMCA, they sing about not a day over 21. It's still old to them. Just saying, who's them? Don't assume. Young men, YMCA, that they sing about not a day over 21. They're still... I don't understand what you're saying. Mel Mom, I hope you're well. Very surprised from Bo. I didn't see that come in, said WrestleRants. Very good start to the night, and I'm here for it. 14 year Twitch said Trump stands up and pulls the suit off in one motion, and he's got fight gear on. Let's go. Let's go. Who would he fight though? I don't know. Chuck Schumer. Yeah, man, why isn't this headlined by Donald Trump against Joe Biden? That's seemingly been the big rivalry. Definitely could have done that. Okay. You know, servicemen hated Japanese and German, said Zingbots. We still have the best to come, said Wrestle-Rants. AB said they're showing Pearl Harbor. It's like a history documentary now. I think it's just like key moments from America's history dotted throughout. I'm down on it. Makes sense. Just any politician named Chuck said 14-year Twitch. Maybe Trump and Vince round 2. Well, I'd be shocked if Vince would, you know, with all the current stuff going on with Vince, I'd be shocked if he would be invited. But, well, maybe. The only trick Alex Pereira needs is to wear goggles in the fight and just avoid those eye pokes, said Chris. Matt Mama said I had to stop in to say hi. I'm not watching this for personal reasons, but never thought I would miss a UFC on purpose. I had my kids hours before UFC 170 to make sure that I didn't miss Rousey McMahon. Watched it in hospital. Hit the thumbs up. Matt Mama, I appreciate it, but I understand that as well. We've kind of spoke about that throughout the night. I know that this is not to everyone's taste. I know that there's obviously a lot of politics involved here, which genuinely I didn't really punch through to me until this week. I didn't realize that it was as controversial as what it appears to be. But yeah, I'm just watching for the show. To be honest, I'm just watching because it's a pretty special event. But I can understand those that have got their issues with it. So, yeah, Metal Mama, hope you're doing well. We need a poll for Fight 3. That is correct. I didn't see who said that, but you are correct. We do, and I'm going to do it right now. So, who wins? Is it going to be Chandler by decision? Is it going to be Chandler by finish? Or is it going to be Roofy decision? Or is it going to be Roofy by finish? There we go. Let me just get some water. Boom. Okay, get your thoughts in. Sonny said, I'm not watching, but I am watching you days. Well, Sonny, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. AB said, people are saying that they don't watch. You don't realize how many would skip it. Even Metal Mama has switched to a hockey game. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I suppose I just didn't think about this in political terms, you know. To me, this was just like the Sphere, or when they did Fight Island and they actually were running like a weird venue. But I mean, I do get it about the fact that a lot of people feel that the White House shouldn't be involved and whatnot. So yeah, I get it. But I didn't really think about it along those lines. I was just thinking, no way, that's crazy that they've managed to get this at the White House, you know. Okay, we've just got like, this looks AI. What's this? Oh, this is like, we're going right the way back. Fighting is in our DNA. This is done really well, actually, with like pictures brought to life. It's that pattern. Muhammad Ali. This is good. It's AI, but it's good. The moon landing. That's nice. And then it cuts to like UFC fighters and moments, all done in like a painting style. Some good video packages. Okay. That's nice. All the lights go out and we just see the White House all lit up. And now we got American Pie playing. Okay. Is this a ring walk? Because I don't think we've had the video package, have we? Who's this? Why is Tyson Fury there? Does this make sense to anyone? Is this making sense to anyone? Tyson Fury, multiple-time heavyweight boxing champion. You know, proud American Tyson Fury. He's coming out to Sex on Fire by Kings of Leon. Oh my God. What the flip's going on? This show might have just jumped the shark. I don't think anything says happy birthday, America, quite like bringing out someone from England, making a big deal out of it, making it seem like flipping Muhammad Ali's about to come walking out, whilst playing Sex on Fire. Genuinely, I had no idea. I mean, obviously now you go, oh, American Pie. I mean, that's the song that Tyson Fury always tends to sing, but that's... What's this about? Yeah. What? Hang on, I've only just seen his hat. His hat says Donald Trump for Prime Minister. And it's got an American flag and a UK flag. I've literally only just seen the hat. Oh. Oh, there's going to be a big announcement. So what? I don't understand. Is Tyson Fury going to sign with Zoo for boxing, do you reckon? Yeah, they made a big deal about Tyson Fury coming down. Okay, his hat says Donald Trump for Prime Minister, and I am struggling to get past that. Has he signed with Superbox? This is massive if he has, you know. Look, Dana, again, you can see him smiling in the background. Well, I mean, that was quite a moment, to be honest. As moments go, that's flipping mental. It makes a lot more sense now, though, doesn't it? If they've snapped him up for Zoo for boxing, and that it feels like what it probably is. I can't imagine Fury's going to step in to the octagon. I would imagine it's more to do with the whole Zoo for boxing thing. I didn't even know that Fury was a Trump supporter. Now I definitely want AJ to spark him out, says Faint Repeater. If you want him, take him, says Pat. Well, I mean, that there's definitely going to be conversation about that. That's quite, you know, I know we're trying to avoid politics, but wearing a hat saying Donald Trump for British Prime Minister. Was not expecting that. How has the next fight not started? Well, they're making noise, aren't they? That's what they're doing. Stirring up. Stirring the pot. Getting everyone talking. Bringing out Tyson Fury. So apparently Dana's going to talk about that. I don't know if he's going to talk about it here. I don't. Is there even a post-show? Is there a post-show press conference? I don't even know. Oh, there she is. She looks great. Megan O'Leary. Adoring Fan Arena, shout out to you, buds. Okay, here we go. Mauricio Hoofy against Michael Chandler. Right. Power slap, said Corey. Oh, I'd be shocked if it was power slap, but I mean, it's a good shout. There's an option of it being that, isn't there, I suppose, but I'd have to think Zuffa boxing. But there'd be a big question about what, I mean, like, Tyson Fury has been signed to Queensberry, which is Frank Warren. So what the hell's happened there? If he's left Frank Warren and gone over to Zuffa Boxing, I can only imagine it's because of the money. Fury showing up with a Trump for Prime Minister hat is campaigning in the wrong country. Bring Fury to the octagon, said Jeremy. I don't think, I mean, like, there's an option that it's that. There's an option or a chance that it's power slam and all that, but I really, really believe it's Zuffa Boxing. I mean, I've been listening to a lot of, like, Eddie Hearn and Dana White and listening to them kind of going back and forth. So, I mean, the hatred between them, I mean, it's nuclear. And I saw the other day that Dana was talking about Joshua and Fury and talking about how there was a bombshell. And I saw Eddie Hearn going, I don't know what he's on about because I negotiated that fight. I know everything that's in the contract. I know everything there is to know about that fight. And I wonder if Dana's bombshell is, I've signed Tyson Fury. I wonder if he's signed him, though. I mean, that contract, I think, is already negotiated. So I don't think, and I think signed. So I don't think there's any changes that they can necessarily bring to it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm thinking, what does this mean for Zuffa, for Dana, for Eddie, for that feud? I think that's a very interesting development that's not going to really have a massive effect for the viewers, but just in the business side of things, the political side of things, it's going to be very interesting. I'd love to know what Eddie Hearn is thinking right now. I wonder if he's tweeted or anything. People are going to want to get his reaction to that Fury signing with, well, seemingly Zuffa. Because Zuffa, I don't know if you lot have heard, I'm sure many of you have, they're trying to take over boxing. Zuffa are trying to take over boxing. So it's very interesting seeing how they're sort of going about it. And they're spending a lot of money trying to bring in these big names. They signed Conor Benn, didn't they, for they want to get Bam Rodriguez. And seemingly they've now picked up Tyson Fury, so. Okay, I don't know what this track is, but we have got ring walks. There's rumours this could be Chandler's retirement. Yeah, I could see that. I think it's clear that he's past his best. He's a proud American. I'd be looking at Chandler. Okay, well, this isn't. This isn't being performed live, is it? This is an actual track. This is the first. Wow. Okay, there we go. Michael Chandler is being led out by a Medal of Honor recipient. And Chandler just shaking the hand there of the guy that was in the wheelchair. That was nice. That was classy. I like the fact he didn't ignore him there. He greeted him and, you know, he got mentally he's locked in here. This is a big fight that he's got. Okay, Mauricio Hufi is a striker, nasty striker. He's got big fight-ending power, and this has got finish written all over it. This has got finish written all over it. Chandler gets hit. I mean, he gets hit, and he gets hit a lot. For me, he is someone that is going to just go into the fire, you know. I don't think we're going to see any backward motion. I think that they're both going to be trying to get the finish. I think Hufi gets this. Hufi is a minus 775 favorite. That's big. 92% of people on Tapology have got Hufi getting this. Coming out of Brazil, 29 years old. So he's in his prime. Michael Chandler, 40 years old. He is definitely past his prime. He is 1-4 in his last 5 fights. So, I mean, this is not a Michael Chandler that, as we said, is in his prime here. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. He's got 19 wins by stoppage, but age has definitely caught up with him. He's an excellent technical wrestler, but those reflexes have slowed, and I don't think his wrestling is as effective as it was. This could be it. I think the fighting game has moved past Michael Chandler. I don't expect him to get the win. And I think what we could see is a very emotional Chandler afterwards leaving the gloves in the ring, yeah. I don't see what there is. I don't think he needs the money. And I don't know what there is for him to move on to. I don't think the Conor fight is there now. Obviously, it looked like it was going to be Chandler and Conor for a long time. I don't think that fight is there. AB said Ufi is up to minus 775 now. The market is realizing the poignant suplex is real, said AB. The fact Lopez is back up for the main event and not Chandler or Hufi tells me they don't want to risk messing up Chandler's retirement, said Tri-Beam user. Christopher said Chandler's best days were Bellator. He's 2-5 in UFC. Chandler's a good fighter. Hufi used to be a part of the Fighting Nerds. Hufi is an amazing fighter. I think Chandler's just too cocky, said Christopher. Christopher, shout out to you. Okay, Chandler has done his walk. Now we got Hufi coming out. Nice. Nice vibe. I'm liking these ring walks. Okay, fight number 3 coming up then. Fun Song said 40 seems pretty old in MMA. Who has been the oldest champion? Oof, I don't know. Jan Blachowicz, I think, was quite old. I think, wasn't he, like, in his 40s? Same with, not Blachowicz, Glover Teixeira. I mean, we have had people that have been that sort of age, but you need to be more heavyweight, light heavyweight. You need to be in those heavier divisions where speed is not kind of seen as much as a factor. I think for Chandler, who's competing in the lightweight division, you know, this is old. This is old. The more you go down in the divisions, the more that you actually get. The more you actually get. Like, you know, speed being a bigger advantage. Because, of course, people are lighter, aren't they? So they're not carrying as much of power. He annihilates opponents on the feet, says Joe Rogan. He is one of the most exciting, I don't want to say prospects, because he's not really a prospect, but he is a very exciting rise in talent. Hoofy has made his way down. We're going to get underway with this soon. Said this is probably it for Chandler, said AB. 3 straight losses. Money is just not an issue. I think he might leave those gloves in the ring, said AB. I agree. Florida Man said, who won the last fight? I was stuffing my face with snacks. It was Bo Nickel won the last fight. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are just under 500. That would actually be quite good for a normal stream, but I don't have any expectations for this, to be honest. Okay, Hoofy then, stepping inside. At least we're not getting commercials during the fight, said Junior. That's a really good point. Huh? I'm hearing something about Bud Light. I think I've got an advert playing, but I can't see it. Yeah, I got a Bud Light commercial playing, but I couldn't see it. Okay, both fighters are inside the octagon. 3.5-inch reach advantage for Hoofy. Attack of the bots. Yeah, we are getting smashed with some bots. They're out in force tonight. Probably no great surprise, to be honest, considering the amount of interest in this show. Bruce Buffer then. Roman might be at this event, you know. I think Roman is. There is a picture of Roman Reigns that Roman himself has retweeted. There's TKO, and there is Roman Reigns. So it looks like Roman Reigns is in the crowd for this, because that was tweeted out by TKO. Is that the official TKO one, though? 39,000. That's the official Roman account, 5 million. So, I mean, that's the official Roman account. You just never know with AI. I have no idea if I can trust pictures or not anymore. But that is the official Roman account, so I'm guessing that means that he is there. So, oh, look, Eric Trump said, we are aware of fake AI-generated screenshots circulating online. I have never spoken to Daniel. So Eric Trump is saying that there are fake shots of something. KSI doesn't want to believe it, and I don't know what he doesn't want to believe. I don't know what's going on. Social media now is just like the flipping Wild West. I just don't even know what I can trust anymore. I might be AI. This whole show might be AI. Okay, Hoofy is ready, and Chandler's ready. Don't take your eyes off this. We are underway. Round number 1. Hoofy, devastating striker. Hoofy looks like Conor McGregor 2.0, said Korean John. Don't blink, said Silly Gilly Goose. This is going to be a barn burner, said Cage Report. This is going to be good. Michael Chandler is not going to be taking any steps backwards. And Hoofy has got serious power. Chandler circling rounds. Trying to come forward a little bit here. This is kind of like our opening fight on the main cards. Normally you have 5 fights on the main card. This is fight number 3. We got 4 after this. Backing up a little bit right now. Jab coming in there by Hoofy. Outside leg kick there by Hoofy. Chandler bouncing around. Okay, again, trying to find in the middle. Jab. Just a jab there by Hoofy, and already catching Chandler, but there was no power behind it. He's just waiting for that opening, isn't he? He's just waiting. His kind of hands are down. He's moving forward, Hoofy. Right now, he's got Chandler kind of coming towards him. Swing and a miss there by Hoofy. Chandler right in front of him. He's trying to change level. Swing and a miss there by... That was big. That was a massive left hook. Nice straight right. Chandler's just got a whole world of problems in front of him right now. I don't see how he wins. There's a shot there by Hoofy. There might even be a bit of damage on the nose of Chandler already. Chandler in the center of the octagon right now. Hoofy is taking a couple of steps back there as he's creating a bit of space and throws out a kick. Yeah. Just every movement, Chandler. Is having to be careful. Fair play to Chandler. I mean, this feels like Mission Impossible. Oh, that was lovely there by Chandler. Launched himself off the side of the cage. Yeah, I mean, that was quite good, quite innovative. It's kind of like a Jiri Prohaska type attack. As he launched himself. Shot coming in there by Chandler. Kick coming down the center. Jab coming in there by Hoofy. Chandler trying to get in a shot as well. He's managed to survive 3 minutes so far here, Chandler. Yeah, Hoofy does keep his hands down. I don't think he's too worried about the threat there of Chandler. Chandler definitely more respectful of the striking. He's getting caught up against the cage. He was a bit flat-footed there. He couldn't get out. All he could do was cower as Hoofy gets a shot through. Right now, Chandler again up against the cage. Kick coming in and he rocked. He got rocked a little bit there. Spin kick going upstairs by Hoofy. Chandler looking for a takedown. Well defended, though. Well defended. Oh! I don't know if he was just off balance there, Chandler. Oh, he's running. Chandler's running. Body shot. Uppercut. Chandler, again, just trying to get out of there. Oh, this just feels like Mission Impossible. This feels cruel. He feels outclassed. I mean, his face is red. Yeah, Chandler's face nearly as red as his trunk, said John Annett. Kick coming in. I mean, it's a Hoofy round. You can see the numbers very much in his favor. Spin kick going. Hook shot as well. Chandler goes down to his knees. Uppercut coming in. Ref calls it. It was a mismatch. It was a mismatch. It was a complete mismatch. I just don't even feel like Hoofy got out of first gear, man. Number 9 in the world coming in. It's what we imagined. Minus 775 favorite. 92% of people thought that he was going to get it. Yeah, Chandler, I mean, he tried. You got to say he tried. But to be honest with you, those gloves should be coming off. I don't know who you can put Chandler in against now that he's going to be competitive against. There we go. This show's been wild, said Dizzle Dog. 3 fights, 3 finishes. The White House is not messing around. Bang, look at that body shot, mate. Oh my God, he felt it. I felt it. He felt it. That body shot going in. Christopher said, mark my words, Hoofy is going to be a world champion. He tried, but it was a mismatch, said Steve. Yeah, it really was. Knew that Hoofy was going to win. Voted for him as well. Chandler's just not that good anymore, said Spartan. And you know what? No disrespect. No disrespect. He's been really good in MMA. Maybe his peak was Bellator, but, Chandler came in and made some noise when he first arrived in UFC, but no one can look at Chandler now and see someone that is going anywhere but down. And, if I'm Dana, I'm having a word. I'm definitely having a word. I think we've reached the end of the road. I don't know who you can put in against Chandler, unless it's someone making their flipping debut. I don't know who you can put him in there against for him to be competitive. It was a 3-fight losing streak. It's now a 4-fight losing streak. And normally when you're putting up those kind of numbers, the UFC have a word. Obviously, there's certain fighters they love, though. Tony Ferguson, for example, I think went on like a 7-fight losing streak before we sort of parted ways. So, I don't know. I mean, I'd imagine there'll be a word, but could they give him another fight after this? So, there we go. We're just seeing Hoofy graphics. We go back to the octagon. They're just promoting a fight night next week in the Apex. That's a step down, isn't it? Next week, UFC comes from the Apex. Okay, all eyes on Chandler then. He's still got the gloves on. He must have thought about it. He must have. This is number 9 against number 13. Who gets his hands raised. Joe Rogan comes over, shakes the hand of Hoofy. Michael Chandler's having a word with his trainer. Finished 13 of 14 wins, all coming by knockout. It should be the heavyweights next. Got Josh Hokett taking on Derek Lewis. Would love to see Hoofy Holloway in the future, said Tribeam. So right now we're just hearing from Hoofy. Brilliant performance from him. Looked very calm and collected. It's got a little bit of a mark on his nose. Hoofy is talking about Jesus. Hoofy looked amazing, said Henry Cejudo. Great striking, even better timing. Perfect performance from Hoofy. Keeps the White House KO streak going. Hoofy just played with Chandler. Made it look easy. It's time to strap the rocket to Hoofy. Very impressive. Would love to see Hoofy Holloway in the future. Everyone felt that body shot, said 14-year Twitch. I've even got my ice pack. It was moody, weren't it? It was moody. No complaints with the stoppage. What were the numbers? Oh, I was going to say, what were the numbers in the end? But we've moved on. Joe Rogan still speaking to Hoofy. I don't know if Michael Chandler has exited the octagon. He hadn't. White House looks great in the background, by the way. I like the gloves. The gloves have got Freedom 250 printed on them. Alex Jones against Owen Schroyer, said Ridge Runner. When's Trump Biden, said Seven Pride. That's the match we want, isn't it? Melania as a ring girl. Let's go. I mean, if we're going to have Melania as a ring girl, we're probably going to need a Democrat as a ring girl. So I'm thinking Nancy Pelosi. I don't know how you'd feel about that. Oh, what better place to ask my wife to get married than right here at the White House. So there we go. Hoofy asks his wife, and apparently she gave the thumbs up, or ask his partner to be his wife. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Is he going to jump over and go to her, or he should? I love you, he says. Go to her. There's people that go over to Donald Trump. Go to your future wife. Okay, I don't think we are getting any Chandler moment. No Chandler moment. No Chandler moment. Tony Hinchcliffe is in the audience. Right, no Chandler moment. No retirement. No retirement. He must have thought about it. He must have thought about it. Okay. Pereira just being shown. We're getting ever closer towards those fights. We have got 4 fights left, and actually big names in all of them. Because coming up next, we got Derek Lewis, who also could retire. I mean, Derek Lewis has got nothing else to give. He's 41 years old. He's taken on Josh Hokit. So, Derek Lewis, most finishes in UFC history. Again, wouldn't be shocked if he calls it quits here. I expect him to lose to Hokit. Hokit is... that's our next fight. Hokit's just got to avoid that big power shot. If he can do that, he should be able to get the win. 3-2 for Derek Lewis in his last 5, and he's coming off a loss to Cortez Acosta in January. So Derek Lewis, you know, still putting up some numbers. I mean, it's not like, you know, he's on a losing streak. But I do expect Hokit to get the victory here. Hokit has finished 8 of his 9 wins, 5 by knockout, 3 by submission. That's going to be our next one. After that, then we got Sean O'Malley in action. After that, then we got Alex Pereira taking on Ciryl Gane. And then, of course, after that, our main event, Ilja Topuria taking on Justin Gaethje. Brilliant aerial shot of that. That looks great. I can imagine Dana wanting that actually as a poster. Just showing the park. Looking so good, all lit up. UFC Freedom 250 then. Going really well so far. Really well. No weather issues apart from a half an hour delay. No sign of bugs or, you know, humidity playing a part or anything like that. I think they've done a really good job with it so far. Hokit versus Lewis is going to be our next one. If you're watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. It's really, really appreciated as we continue with this show. Obviously, a really, really big event, this one. And we've still got 4 fights left to go. 4 fights left to go. Okay, let's jump back to the chat, see where the conversation is. Do we think that Dana is a better promoter than Vince? I feel like it's a different time period. I feel like now, in this environment with streaming platforms and more money around, and I think sport in particular being a real driver of ratings. I think what we're seeing is a lot of TV shows aren't really drawing the ratings so much anymore. And actually what is a bit of a banker is things like the World Cup. You know, that USA game against Paraguay that got the most ratings, highest rating that a men's soccer game has got in American history, I believe. So, you know, the World Cup, certainly for that men's one, US one, is delivering good numbers. I haven't seen the numbers for the Knicks, but I'd imagine the Knicks game last night was probably record breaking. I'd imagine when the numbers come out for this, it's going to be really big. I mean, there's one thing that you can bank on in this day and age, and that is that sports is going to bring eyes and attention. So if the question about, like, is he a better promoter than Vince, I think it's hard to compare because Vince primarily operated in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s, right? And the 2010s. But 2010s is when we're doing, like, you know, we're doing the network, which a lot of people would say was a good move and blah, 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 blah. I feel like Dana is operating, obviously, now in a different time period where the landscape has definitely shifted. And now we've got, obviously, lots of new opportunities. You've got Saudi opportunities. You've got streaming platforms. And, you know, things along those lines. And I think that both are great promoters in their own right. I don't know what Vince would be like now in this landscape. And equally, I'm not sure what Dana would have looked like in the 80s and the 90s because they're just in very different places now. So I think that both did great work for their brands. I think they're two of the best. I think both also aren't bothered by people's opinions. I think neither are bothered about bending rules. And I think in business, you sort of have to do that because everyone is doing that. You know, if you want to get ahead, it's a dog-eat-dog world in the business world. And you've just got to put your brand first and do whatever you can to sort of get ahead. I think Vince had that ability. I think Dana has that ability. And I think that, unfortunately, that is kind of what you have to do because everyone is doing it. And I think that both of them obviously did that. And both of them have had great success. Okay, we've got another video. This is the battle for independence. And the flag was still there. I actually don't know the story of all this, you know. It's a shame. I don't know. I mean, like, that story about the flag still being there. It's a shame that that flag is not in a museum or something. So this is a piece all about the flag, the history of the flag. They're showing that, you know, it's obviously been on the moon. Gaethje. Good. I think these video packages are really good. All right, heavyweights now. Hokit and Lewis. Right, let's go. It's an awesome story. Back when America was truly great, said Kimber. When is the next fight, said No Sanctuary. Now. It's Derek Lewis against Josh Hokit. Okay, so, I mean, who doesn't know about Derek Lewis? If you've watched any MMA, I'm sure you've heard of Derek Lewis. You know about Derek Lewis. I mean, he has had some absolutely amazing finishes in his career where, you know, he's kind of been down and out and then bang, just, you know, manages to get a finish and pick up the victory. He has got that sort of Deontay Wilder fight-ending power. He can hit it out of nowhere. And, yeah, but he's getting on. I mean, he's 41 years old. His chin and his reflexes and his gas tank, they've all been decreasing and deteriorating. He's had a bit of a short camp for this as well, because this was the last fight to get added to the cards. So his camp has not been too big for this one. He can be a bit inconsistent as well from fight to fight. To be honest with you, he's just kind of going to go in there and he's just going to be moving forward. He's going to try and defend whatever he feels needs defending. And he is just going to look to throw that big bomb. That is it. That is Derek Lewis. In regards to Josh Hokit, this is someone that has had a rapid rise in UFC. Came through Contender Series at the end of last year. Made his debut in UFC November 2025. He's got a 5-0 record right now. His last win was against Curtis Blades, which is a good win back in April. So, I mean, he has been active quite recently. He is someone that dominates volume. I mean, he has got 9.2 shots per minute compared to Lewis's 2.4. He does absorb a lot more, though. So Josh Hokit likes to firefight, get in the pocket, get in there, and exchange. He's got a good chin on him, though. He's a really good wrestler. He needs to make sure that he keeps his concentration. And that's really the only way I can see him losing this. If he switches off and gives Derek Lewis an opening and gets caught, could be in big, big trouble. But I just don't think he will. I think that he is going to be faster striker. I think he's definitely going to be winning minutes. And he's just got to make sure that Derek Lewis doesn't win a moment. Derek Lewis ain't going to be winning minutes. Derek Lewis is just going to be looking for that one moment. I don't think he finds it. But you never quite know, of course. It's always a gamble whenever you're betting Derek Lewis, because he could just find that moment to pick up the victory. But Josh Hokit, minus 400 favourite. 89% of people on Tapology have gone with him. On the other side, Derek Lewis plus 280. 11% of people on Tapology have gone with him. So Josh Hokit, definitely the favourite here, coming off a good win against Curtis Blades. And that is my pick. He's got a good takedown defense as well, 75%. He's got some good numbers behind him. He does eat shots, though. That would be the concern. He is punchable, and you do not want Derek Lewis punching you. Kalios said, are you British? I am, yeah. Yeah. We need the poll. Oh, I do suck at remembering to do that, aren't I? Why can't we get this presentation with WWE? Wow, this has cost 60 million to put this on. This is losing money for the UFC. This is not a show that is making them money. This is just really good promotion, really good PR. This is making a lot of noise, and as a result, this is very much a one-time thing. Hokit by decision. Hokit by finish. Actually, don't think Donald Trump cares about wrestling anymore. I think a lot of people back in the day kind of enjoyed wrestling for what it was, but I feel like a lot of people have just sort of gone and moved on to UFC now. I feel like a lot of people might get into wrestling when they're young and then progress to UFC, which I've done, but I've just stayed with wrestling as well. So, and I think that's kind of what Donald Trump's done as well. I think he's caught the UFC bug. Okay, Derek Lewis then making his way down. Ring walk for Derek Lewis. Most knockouts in UFC history with 16. second most wins in UFC heavyweight history with 20. He's managed to finish 25 of his 29 wins, 24 of them coming by knockout. Let's go. Trump is more WWE fan or UFC? UFC. I mean, he never goes to WWE shows. He turns up to UFC shows quite a bit now. And, you know, he could have chosen to have had a WWE event on the lawn. This, you know, he could have allowed WWE to have done this, but instead he wanted UFC. So I think it's undeniable that in this day and age, he's more of a UFC fan. Days grew up in Tennessee and moved to Brooklyn when he was 18. He's 21 now, says Corey. Days, do you sell illegally acquired firearms? Yes, not right now. I just do that on the side. Derek's getting knocked out, said Kutso. Okay, Derek Lewis then has made his way down. Here's Josh Hokit coming out to Real American. Real American. Fight for your life. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. What you gonna do? Da, da, da. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, dum. Is he going to come out wearing all yellow and everything? Ah, that would have been great. Imagine that with the shirt. I am a real American. Oh, he'd have been here, man. He'd have loved it, wouldn't he, Hogan? I bet Donald Trump's got a little smile as well because Hogan was a great friend of Donald Trump's before he obviously sadly passed away. Hokit acknowledges this guy in a... That's nice. I like that. There's a guy in a wheelchair there that's kind of walking with Hokit as Hokit is making his way to the octagon. As we said, this is a new name in MMA. Hasn't been around much. I mean, rocked up to the UFC at the end of last year. And here he is now walking out at the White House. It's so weird listening to the president's own orchestra playing Real American. Hulkamania running wild. Fight for your life. Bum, bum, ba-na-na-na. Hogan's not dead. He's on an island with Elvis, Robin Williams, and others. Main man said, brother, this is America. Oh, it's full on waving the flag, and I mean, I knew it was going to be that, and I'm here for that. That's what it should be. Hokit with an American bandana on. Fight for your life. It's great. I love all the lights on this claw thing as well. It's all flashing away, and it's quite the spectacle. We had a flyover earlier when they did the national anthem. Yeah, that was great as well. Josh Hokit then ranked number 5 in the heavyweight division. Derek Lewis ranked number 9. AB, you can ask Days directly. What's this? Dun 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 dun. Okay, here we go then. Stepping into the octagon is Hokit. Is 2026 even real, said Justin. I still can't believe this is happening. It's random, innit? Sadly, you have to pay to watch this, said RTX. Well, here in the UK, it's just on TNT Sports, so you have to subscribe to that, yes. But to be honest, I'm shocked this isn't a pay-per-view. I'm shocked this isn't, like, you know, a big pay-per-view event. Okay. Let's go. I want to take my pick back. Hokit Mania said WWE Army. Christopher said, I'm American. I've always wanted to live in England. I'm not a coffee guy. I love tea and beans on toast. Oh, I think coffee might even have surpassed tea over here now. I mean, I don't mind a cup of tea every now and again, but I drink coffee every day, so I think a lot of people drink coffee just to wake them up, get them through the day, you know. But there's a lot of tea that gets drunk over here, but I don't know. That'd be interesting. I don't know what the numbers are like. Coffee could have took over now. But beans on toast. I mean, you have to love that if you live over here. That's the test, really. Do you like beans on toast? Yes, well, that's okay. You can stay. If not, though, get out. We don't want your kind round here. Okay, Derek Lewis getting his intro. The Black Beasts. Is this like a UFC version of Saturday night's main event? Well, Sunday night's main event, yes. Okay, this is fight number 4. Sean O'Malley after this, and then, of course, you've got our 2 title fights. Do you work days Monday to Friday? I pretty much do stuff every day. But we are back tomorrow with Monday Night Raw, yes. So we are streaming tomorrow. Hokit going, trying to get over to, sticking up the middle finger. I'm not sure that's very becoming on the White House lawn. Yeah, Hokit trying to go over and, stick the finger up. I'd imagine Dana's probably had a word. He's quite the personality, is Hokit. Okay, here we go then. We are underway with the heavyweights. Hokit ranked number 5. Derek Lewis ranked number 9. And Hokit just needs to make sure he avoids that big shot. Hokit is like one of the smallest heavyweights. He's not that tall. Derek Lewis is much bigger. Hokit Lewis is going to be electric. The fight probably won't make it out of the first round, said Macy Barber. Don't blink during this, said PN Dub. Derek Lewis is back against the cage. Every fight has ended in a finish so far, and there's every reason to believe this is going to be exactly the same. Hokit went for a kick upstairs and slipped. Derek Lewis. He is looking very, very measured. Very patient. Hokit's the one that's going to have to take the fight to Lewis. Lewis is going to throw that big shot as a counter. He's going to look for that opening. Kick coming in there by Hokit. Derek Lewis trying to grab the leg, and he had that right hand ready to go. Hokit again taking some steps back as Lewis again moving forward. Hokit. Whoa, there's a couple of shots that come in there by Lewis, but no joy at the moment. Lewis in the center. Hokit. Outside leg kick there by Lewis. Oh, big right hand there by Hokit. That landed. Numbers wise, you can see Hokit 9-0. Hokit in the middle. Jab coming in. Lewis backs away. We've had a couple of minutes of this round so far. There's not much output. Both of these guys just sort of looking at each other. Hokit doesn't want to overcommit. Takedown. Takedown there by Hokit. Derek Lewis is down. This could be a big opening here for Hokit. Derek Lewis is down. He has got the ability to get back up. Yeah, he's staying really high, Hokit, and raining down these shots. Derek Lewis trying to use his legs as a defense here. Yeah, no, side control. Side control here for Hokit. Hokit is standing over him and just raining these shots down. So this fight has gone down to the ground. Hokit is landing in these shots. He's having success right now. Yeah, shots coming down, raining down. Derek Lewis is on his back. He's over by the side of the cage. And the referee is going to want to see some progress here. That was a big right hand by Hokit. Derek Lewis. Yeah. Just cracked him with a forearm elbow there, Hokit. Right now, Lewis has got his back against the fence. He's starting to get back up to his feet. Hokit grabs the leg and drags him back down again. This is where Hokit can really do damage. This is where he can really do some damage. Derek Lewis is busted. You can see blood. There's blood. Elbows coming in. I think one of those elbows has busted Derek Lewis open. Hokit all over him right now. Knee coming into the midsection. Shot coming into the side of the head. He could probably find a rear naked choke if he wanted to. I think there's a rear naked that's open here. I think it's right there for the taking if he wanted it. But he didn't go for it. Instead, he's fully mounted him now. Right now, full mount. Ah, shot raining down there. Rear naked available. Yeah, Derek Lewis slowly getting back up to his feet. Hokit dragging him back down again. This thing might be getting to a second round, though. There's a round 2 potentially at stake here as Derek Lewis is down. Hokit. Oh, armbar! 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 I don't know if he's going to make him tap with it. He's got the armbar. He hasn't got it. He hasn't really applied it in, but it doesn't look like it's actually twisting the arm back or bending the arm back at the moment. Derek Lewis doesn't look to be in too much pain. Yeah, I don't think the extension is really there. Yeah, he might be applying it now. Yeah, he's really pulling. End of the rounds. I don't know, man, if that was not just more for show. It's kind of like he's got him in an armbar, but I didn't really sense that the arm was being bent backwards. It was more like he was holding it and like pulling it. We're giving him too much respect. We can't fight like this. It's a 10-8 round, that said Andy. Okay, round 1 is done. Round 1 done. It's obviously a Hokit round. He's lucky to have got through that round, actually, Lewis. I thought there was a couple of rear naked chokes open. Didn't expect the armbar. You cannot let this man get comfortable. Stay small. Stay small. Good luck with that. Okay, here we go then. Round number 2. Very interesting opening rounds. It is going the way expected. We know that Derek Lewis is going to be slow and plodding, and he's not going to be throwing much. He's just looking in for that opening. Really, you know, it's on Hokit to win the rounds. Shot coming in. Okay, Joe Rogan said he heard them say to Derek Lewis, how is the shoulder? And that makes Joe Rogan just wonder if there's a little injury that Derek Lewis might have. Kick coming in there by Derek Lewis, but it was slow. Hokit would have seen that coming a mile away. Shot there by Lewis. Lewis taking the fight a bit more to Hokit here. Hokit with a single leg. Looking for a takedown. No joy at the moment. Derek, though, throwing in some shots. There we go. Hokit might have made a little mistake there by keeping a hold of the leg. It meant that Lewis could get some shots off. And actually, I think that might have got through to Hokit a little bit. Hokit in the middle of the octagon. Just taking a few deep breaths here. I wonder if these bigger guys, if they're going to feel the temperature difference a bit more. I mean, they're both kind of sucking air a little bit here. Shot coming in there by Lewis. Hokit takes a step back. Hokit again taking some steps back. Shot coming in there by Hokit, moving forward. Derek's got him. In a bit of a clinch at the moment. Kind of in the middle of the octagon, looking for a trip. No joy. Derek Lewis goes back against the cage. Derek Lewis again trying to find a way forward as Lewis. Hokit catches Derek Lewis. Yeah, he made him wobble a little bit there. Hokit catches Lewis. Another right hand. Lewis goes back against the cage. And again. He's getting through here with some shots. Derek Lewis is trying to move forward. Tries to throw a right hand of his own, but he's out of range. Well, at least he's trying to throw something here, but it's... Oh, big swing and a miss there by Lewis. Couple of shots coming back there by Hokit, but they're not really having much effect. They're just sort of wearing him down. Uppercut there by Lewis. We're over against the side of the cage in a clinch. Shot coming into the body. And again, Hokit going up. Knee coming in there by Hokit. Swing and a miss. Oh, felt like he was open there, you know. Swing and a miss there by Hokit. But he does manage to then land another shot. Lewis looks a bit tired. He looks a bit gassed. He looks a bit rocked. But then Lewis tends to always look gassed. This is just how Lewis looks. He does look especially gassed, though, to be honest. Right, I mean, like, there's no defense from Lewis now. The arms are down. He really does look tired. Big knees coming in there by Hokit. Right now, over against the side of the cage. 65 significant strikes to 8. Hokit in full control. Full control. I think he's talking some trash to him at the moment here, Hokit. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Hokit. And again, another shot, uppercut coming in there by Hokit. Lewis is really not offering much. Tell you what, the referee might want to just have a look here because there's not really anything coming back by Lewis. He's struggling to even push him away, like get him off. Like, he just looks seriously tired. And he gets caught there by Hokit. Hokit with a flurry of shots. Lewis is looking like he's out on his feet here. Lewis goes down, and I think this is it. He's just absolutely Yeah, we're done. We're done. Hokit gets it. Derek Lewis, I mean, I know he fights gassed, but he just looked horrifically gassed. He just looked horrifically gassed. Well, there we go. Bot invasion, said William. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're going to get it. We're going to get those bot invasions. Well, there we go. Hokit gets it. I'd say no surprises so far tonight. Everything going the way that we expected. I mean, it's not that special. Some of these odds were quite wide. Hokit came in as minus 400 favourite. He looked gassed, man. He really didn't look like he had much to offer. It's over. Surely Lewis's career is over. Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine those gloves are going to get... Wow, I thought that Chandler was going to leave his gloves in the ring and he didn't. I thought Chandler was... Yeah, look, there we go. Derek Lewis is down. Hokit's leaving the octagon by the looks of it. Oh, is he going to speak to Donald Trump? This could be quite the conversation, couldn't it? He goes over, shakes Donald Trump's hands. Hokit is quite the personality, so God only knows what he's saying. He's giving him... Oh, he's putting something over his heads. What is he giving him? He's put something over the head of Donald Trump. I bet Dana White is a bit nervous about this one. What has he got? What has he given him? God only knows what that thing is. I'd imagine the Secret Service are checking it right now. Lewis took a lot of good punches, but and short but significant forearm, said for Ilja Twitch. 2-1 to Sweden at the break. I can't remember who was Sweden playing. My brain. Oh, Tunisia. Ooh. You'd expect them to get the win over Tunisia. Hokit then gets his hand raised. Hokit gets his hand raised. Community thought it was going to be Lewis that was going to get it by finish. Okay, he's got the longest active win streak in the heavyweight division right now. Whoa, the language. What is that? It's like some sort of cards, like some sort of reflector cards. Why is... Oh, God, it's so cringe. Michelle Obama is a man, am I right? There's Roman Reigns and Triple H. Zatan. Well, he's a personality, isn't he? We said we need personalities. I don't know that we need this personality. Mate, you're on the White House lawn and you're swearing your head off. Oh, it's cringe. It's so cringe. I don't think the honour and the respects and the prestige of the occasion has quite found its way into his head. Oh, not that I think he's going to care, but whatever. Okay. Right, let's go to our next fight. Our next fight is going to be O'Malley against Zahabi. God, mate, that was cringe. My soul was cringing at that. O'Malley by decision. O'Malley by finish. Zahabi. What a comment to make on the flipping White House lawn. Okay, we're backstage. There's Sean. Tim Welsh is Sean O'Malley's head coach. He's just being interviewed right now. Right. Mighty Pop said, I don't think you realise that Michelle line's going to cause so much shiz. Oh, I realise. I'm fully aware. There's just nothing really good about digging into such a conversation. I think that this should be an event that brings people together. I said that at the start. You know, I know how controversial this event was because there's been people in our own community that have said, like, well, I'm not going to watch this. I'm not going to support it. That's fine. That's their choice. But I sort of feel like this is a celebration of America, and it's a celebration of America's birthday, and that's something that should be celebrated. And I just kind of want this to be a fun event that we all enjoy. Like a comment like that, just dumb, just really dumb. I mean, anything that's going to be like make this even more political, even more divisive, just dumb. So I think he's an idiot. But thankfully, you know, outside of that, I think the rest of this has been really dignified and has been classy. I think the walkout musics have been really good. I think the look of the event looks really good. I think the whole event up until that one moment has been, you know, brilliant. So, you know, for him to, you know, make some stupid comments and sort of bring the tone down, it's on him, innit? You know? Surely Dana was worried. I mean, we know what Hokit's like. We know what Hokit's like. But whatever. On we go. Rest of this thing should be good, honestly. If you'd asked me before, what's the one moment that you're a bit worried about there where it could all go right, I would have said Hokit. I mean, he is known for this kind of a thing. So, but the rest of it should be fine. You know, O'Malley, I think, will understand the occasion. I think the foreigners, I mean, like Gane, Pereira, Topuria, Zahabi, I think they're all going to understand the prestige and the dignity that's required here, you know? I think it's been a great event. I think it's been very classy. Just maybe ruined by a little moment there. Okay, here we go then. On we go to... I don't know if this is the next fight that's starting now. Oh, it's Dana speaking. Okay, so Meta have announced that blind veterans are going to receive... Okay, well, that's good. So veterans are going to receive some... Blind veterans are going to receive some glasses that can, I don't know, maybe help with sight or something? I don't know. That seems like a nice announcement. They're just showing how this thing was built, this Freedom 250 claw. Great. Okay. Did we see Liv Morgan was at Netherlands, Japan? I saw a picture of it, yeah. Okay. We've got some music playing as we are looking to get to fight number 5 of 7. Yeah, here we go. Video package for O'Malley against Zahabi. So, next fight coming up. Do you know what? This is one I'm not sure about. I actually think that Zahabi is really well-rounded. 38, so he's getting on. He has been dropped in recent fights. I think O'Malley wins. And I think it's going to be a finish. I mean, it's been a night of finishes, so predicting a finish is probably a wise thing. So I think it's going to be O'Malley by finish. 92% of people have got O'Malley winning this. Minus 450 favourite. Zahabi at plus 350 underdog. Zahabi is 5-0 in his last 5, though. I mean, he's got a good little record going. He's got good conditioning. He's well-rounded. He's got good fight IQ. He's on a 7-fight win streak. He's a disciplined kickboxer with solid weapons. Should be competitive. Rarely gets overwhelmed, but he can be hit and he can be dropped. So I think we're definitely looking here at O'Malley getting an opening, creating an opening, and I would think exploiting an opening because, you know, O'Malley is a striker, a very accurate striker. Tall, quite lanky, likes to stay outside of his opponent's range, likes to, you know, he carries power as he moves forward, but he carries power as he moves backwards as well. He's always a threat, is O'Malley. His attacks obviously come from everywhere. He's very good with his striking, very innovative with his striking as well. He's got better volume than Zahabi, 6.0 against 4.5. He's got better accuracy with his striking, 60% accuracy. Zahabi with 47%. He doesn't absorb as many shots either. O'Malley absorbs 3.4 with Zahabi 4.0. And not much with the takedowns. Zahabi has a better takedown defense. But I think striking-wise, he'll get an opportunity. I think he'll create an opening. I think he'll exploit that opening. And I think the minus 450 favourite, the Sugar Show, Sean O'Malley, should get pretty good win here. This will be a special one, what with it being at the White House. And against someone that's on a 7-fight win streak as well, someone that's 5-0, but also someone that's 38. So, yeah, I've got O'Malley. Feel pretty good about it, pretty comfortable about it. Don't feel like it's in much doubt. And it's been a night of finishes, so let's say it's going to be a finish. How do we compare UFC to what Netflix doing with their MMA and their boxing, says RTX. Well, I think the big difference is that Netflix are just looking for big spectacle fights. So, you know, they're looking for Jake Paul versus someone, or they're looking for like Ronda Rousey, who's like, you know, well past her prime. I mean, I know she's still not that old, but she's not been a competitive like MMA fighter because she's been in WWE and she's been doing other projects. So, you know, to bring her back, really it's her name, isn't it? So I think what UFC are doing is they are legitimately trying to present the best in the world. And, you know, these are the ranked fighters going up against each other, trying to improve their records and their rankings, trying to win championships. Whereas I think what Netflix are doing is, you know, bringing back Mike Tyson, trying to find, you know, a weird matchup between Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, or they're trying to bring back Ronda Rousey. You know, I think they're doing very, very different things. I don't think that really it's like a long-term division with titles and rank. It's just one-off spectacles, whereas UFC are not interested in that. This is a divisions, you know. These are ranked fighters trying to win championships or defend championships. Okay, right now we got Zahabi making his way out. Corey said, funny that you should mention people past their prime. I'm looking at you, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins, says Corey. I want O'Malley to win because the other guy is Canadian, but I do love you, Sonny. Asher is cheering on the Zahabi, so we've got some Canadian friends in the chat as well. Indian Rock said, I think Sugar Sean is going to make Zahabi go night-night. Corbin said, why do you always wear a hat? Oh, it goes all the way back to when the channel first started in 2016. My hair used to be shaved at the side, and then I would like put product in and have it go back. And it took a little bit of time to do it in the morning. And so I'd go to work. And when I finished work, I'd work on the channel. I'd do a video or whatever. But my hair was a mess because I'd been at work all day. So I either had to redo my hair again or get a hat and just put a hat on. And, you know, and getting a hat and putting a hat on just meant I could get straight to you know, doing videos and doing work. And so I just got into the habit of sort of doing that. And I just do that now. To be honest, I mean, I'll have a shower and whatever. And rather than putting product in my hair every day and trying to make my hair look good, I don't even think about it. I just put a hat on. Just means I can get to work quicker. I can do stuff quicker. So it's a bit of laziness, but it's also, you know, speed, convenience. The other thing as well is that I don't really necessarily look back at old streams, old videos and cringe because I've got like, you know, I didn't do my hair that day or something, you know. Here's Sugar Sean. This is a nice graphic. Sugar Sean has gone with pink as his colour of choice for his walkout. It's all lit up in pink. We got a pink hue over the crowds. Say you are a superstar. Nice. She's got a great voice, man. Here we go. One of the biggest stars in UFC. Oh, wow, look at that. He wants to walk all the way from through the front door, which he does. So, Sugar Sean is actually on the other side of the White House. He comes walking through that bit. Oh, now they've got lost. Now it's like, which way do we go? Do we go this way? Didn't you rehearse this? There we go. He's just walked straight through the White House. And making his way down. If you are what you say you are, a superstar. Great. I love the live music. As we said, you know, talking about classy. Okay, here we go then. Crowd cheering away. I wonder what she normally does, because I can't imagine that they do too many songs that require singing. Normally when you've got a band like that, it's all just instrumental. Former UFC bantamweight champion. He's got the highest significant strike accuracy in bantamweight history, 60-odd%. He's obviously a big, big personality online. So much appreciation for Sean O'Malley. We talk about wanting personalities, and he is absolutely one of those. Maybe a more palatable personality than Hokit. He's got to control the distance. He's got to use those front kicks and sharp counters. That's Joe Rogan's key to victory. It's a nice touch. All that music live, said Florida Man. These ring walk choices, said Fred Bucks. Oh, not a fan. I don't like this remix of Superstar. Oh, I think it's good. It's just done live with the band. It's got a bit of a White House classy spin on it. Okay, commercial break then. Commercial break. There are songs that the military sing, like a Marine Corps hymn. Each branch has got a few signature songs. Oh, right. Good. Good. She's a good singer. RTX said we don't want the hat falling off like Jade Cargill's hair. That was hilarious. Flipping love that. Right. Here we go then. We are back live. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. As we said, we don't really have any expectations for tonight. But we do normally do a little better than 550. So if you've not hit the thumbs up, it's appreciated, as we're about to get to our next fight in the bantamweight division. Bruce Buffer obviously doing the intros. O'Malley against Zahabi, Freedom 250. Zahabi fighting out of Montreal, Canada. I think Jade should just stop wearing a wig. I think she'd look better. Kind of like an African warrior princess, said Corey. I've been really disappointed with some of the tweets that I've seen. We live in such a hateful world. Honestly, some of the stuff that's been getting said is just trash. But probably not surprising. We all know what social media's like. But yeah, I agree. She might look cool. O'Malley then getting his intro. I think all in all, we've enjoyed this tonight. We need a shout out to the chat, says William. Oh yeah, no, it's been really good. It's been really good. For me, the only down was probably Hokit. That was it. Everything else, I think, has been great. Okay, here we go then. Andy said, are we going to do the Conor fight? I think so, but I mean, it's definitely on my radar. I love doing UFC. It's a pleasure. So yeah, I'd love to get to it. I mean, I don't think there's wrestling up against it, but here we go. Okay, we are underway. So we've got Sean in the centre, Zahabi on the outsides. I don't feel like this is straightforward. I don't feel like this has got first round finish written on it, but O'Malley is a very, very good fighter. 2 fights left after this, both of them for championships. I do think O'Malley will be able to find an opening and then exploit that opening. O'Malley trying to come forward, throwing in a leg kick. O'Malley has got Zahabi backing up a little bit here. Goes to the midsection. Zahabi again staying on the outsides. Trying to find a way forward. No joy. Zahabi again. Oh, stepping forward. No joy. O'Malley in the centre. There is a Monster energy drink being advertised that's all red, white and blue. I'd imagine there's a lot, actually. I mean, obviously, I'm not in America, but I'd imagine a lot of companies are trying to capitalize on this historic birthday. Nice body shot there by O'Malley. We've got Zahabi staying really out of range, and O'Malley won't mind this. He's kind of used to operating like this. Kind of stay in a distance. He's very good at closing that distance down quite quickly, coming in, doing the work he needs to do. But Zahabi's going to struggle to really land anything that far away. I think he's trying to entice Sugar Sean kind of in. Jab coming in there by Sean. Zahabi on the outside, couple of jabs coming in. Nice counter there by O'Malley. Body shot coming in there by Sean. Yeah, there's quite a distance. Oh, feint there by O'Malley, and Zahabi bit big on it. Keeping the pressure on. Zahabi takes a step forward there. Another body shot there by O'Malley. Inside leg kick by Zahabi. There's not much between them at the moment because the gap between them, the distance is so great. O'Malley can't land anything. Zahabi with another. He's getting success with those inside leg kicks. Zahabi again circling rounds. O'Malley right in front of him right now. Jab coming in by O'Malley. Zahabi trying to find a way forward. O'Malley in the center. Nice body shot there by O'Malley. Zahabi is very jittery, isn't he? He's got a big defense, stepping forward, circling round. He's using that lateral movement, but I mean, really, his main offense is those inside leg kicks. He just catches O'Malley as O'Malley comes in, closes that distance. Nice. O'Malley's getting success with those body shots. Couple of kicks coming back there by Zahabi. So where's success coming from? O'Malley to the body. O'Malley to the body. And he has gone to the body quite a few times. And Zahabi going legs and trying to get a little bit upstairs as well. Got loud USA chants. This crowd's trying to get behind their guy. This is USA versus Canada. And I don't think our American friends would respond very well if Zahabi, the Canadian, was to win this one. I don't think he will. O'Malley. A couple of body shots coming in. We're into the final minute. Yeah, Sean edging this for me. I know the numbers don't quite say that, but I think Sean's looking like the aggressor. He's definitely throwing more. You could make the argument that Zahabi is being more effective, though, because he's not throwing as much, but what he does throw, he's getting through with. Okay, shot there by O'Malley. Another shot there by O'Malley. The eye test just looks better for Sean. Sean's the one that's taken the fight to Zahabi. Zahabi just looks more nervy, more jittery. Sean's a lot more fluids, more expansive. I really think he deserves this round. Actually, I'm glad to see the numbers have just swung in his favour there. I think that's the Sean O'Malley rounds. Both are looking hesitant, said Wrestle Rants. Sonny said, let's go Canada. Let's go Canada. Give me some more feints. Okay, well, it's nice to go to a round 2. This is a treat. We haven't been to a round 3 all night. Be accurate. Be fast. He might be coming at you a little bit harder now. He just spoke to Sean about looking for an uppercut. Okay, here we go then. Rounds number 2. Again, just showing that we have got... is that in Azerbaijan? Is it in a few weeks? Blimey no. Okay, here we go then. Round number 2. Inside leg kick there by Zahabi. Body shot coming in, and we've come out the gates quite quickly here. O'Malley edging forward. Zahabi backing up a little bit. They did say to Sean about using some more feints. Switching of stances there by O'Malley. Jab coming in there by O'Malley. And again, getting some jabs through. Zahabi with a inside leg kick. We've got 2 title fights coming up after this. Obviously, we've got a big heavyweight title fight coming up. Double jab by O'Malley. And of course, our main event. I don't think our main event's going to go very long. I think Topuria should get it and get it early. O'Malley has got Zahabi in front of him. Zahabi doing good job here of getting some stuff through. You can see some damage, though, on the nose of Zahabi. And is keeping his shoulder. Is really... He's very nervy, isn't he? I think he really does respect the threat of O'Malley. O'Malley just not really worrying so much about defense. Zahabi backing up a little bit, trying to come forward as he comes forwards. O'Malley trying to catch him with Summer. Switching of stance there by Zahabi. There is some blood on the nose of Zahabi. It looks like it's busted right on the bridge. Yeah. switching of stances here by Zahabi is definitely giving O'Malley something to think about. Outside leg kick there by Zahabi. O'Malley again coming forwards. Hook shot coming in. Jab coming in there by O'Malley. Outside leg kick there by Zahabi. It's close again, isn't it, on the numbers? We know that O'Malley was ahead at the end of round 1, so it looks like Zahabi has just managed to catch up. O'Malley, he's got to have a real moment here, a real flurry here. Again, the eyes, he looks the better of the two, but Zahabi is being effective with some leg kicks. Shot coming in there by O'Malley. Keeps getting caught with. Yeah, look at the leg kicks. 22 leg kicks by Zahabi right now. He's getting real success by just really going after the legs. 25 attempted. 22 have landed. And that is the difference maker at the moment. Those leg kicks have really put Zahabi ahead. Bit of blood on the nose. And again, O'Malley going upstairs, targeting that. Zahabi, very interesting matchup this. It didn't feel on paper like this was going to be that he would blow him away early doors. I do think he'll find an opening. I still feel like O'Malley's going to take it. But Zahabi is playing his part here by really going downstairs with the leg kicks. As he throws in those kicks, O'Malley is trying to throw counters upstairs. Another leg kick coming in. Smile on the face there of O'Malley. Okay, that might have been a low blow, but I think it was okay. We got a USA chant that's breaking out. The gap is not wide. It's still only a couple. It's like every time Zahabi throws a leg kick, O'Malley goes upstairs. Neither guy can sort of pull away from the other at the moment. Oh, there we go. There's the opening. There's the opening. Down goes Zahabi. Referee calls it. O'Malley gets it. Yeah, he gets him in round 2. O'Malley finds the opening, finds the finish. Cormier says that's it. Look, there is Sean O'Malley just shaking hands with everyone. He goes over, shakes the hand of Donald Trump. Donald Trump has taken off the Hokit medallion. I don't know where it's gone, but he isn't wearing it anymore. There we go. The Sugar Show. Sugar Sean O'Malley picks up the victory. USA have beaten Canada. Very good. Very good. 2 big fights coming up. Fight number 6 and fight number 7 are both for championships. Can Alex Pereira capture a title at heavyweight? That'll make him a 3-division champion. A 3-weight champion if he can. He's going to have to try and get past very good, very experienced, very seasoned Ciryl Gane. That's going to be our next fight. That's going to be our co-main event. I must admit, I do like these cards being about 7 fights. I know there was a bit of criticism for the fact that there weren't like the prelims and stuff. Like, I don't think this event needed prelims. Really, we just had 7 fights. Obviously, the cards, you know, gets bigger and bigger as you go on. You get bigger stars, bigger names. This was Sugar Sean O'Malley, one of the biggest names. Coming up next, Alex Pereira, Ciryl Gane, and then, of course, we wrap it up with Justin Gaethje and Ilja Topuria. Good win. Really good win. We should be hearing from O'Malley when we come back from commercial break. Lovecat said, how is everything going? It's going good. I think the whole thing's been really good. We haven't had any weather issues. There's not been any bug issues. And there was concerns about that. It's not rained or anything. Everyone seems to be having a good time. I think the Hokit thing will make a bit of noise, and I think that's maybe a disappointing aspect with his comments. But other than that, I think it's all good. Okay. We should be hearing from O'Malley. Need Rosa to win to hit a parlay. Just positive vibes, please, said Indian Rocks. Even if Alex does beat Gane, I don't think it should count as champion because of it being interim, which isn't like legit champion in my eyes. It should be classed as a 3-division world champion, said Box MMA Madness. I don't think that's unfair, to be honest. I do understand what you're saying there. I mean, it is like a little bit of UFC sort of creating their own narrative, isn't it? Like, this didn't have to be for an interim championship. This could easily have been a #1 contenders type fight. You know, the winner faces Aspinall. So I do get what you're saying there. I do think, though, with Aspinall not around, John Jones obviously not around, Ciryl Gane's probably the toughest test available. So I do kind of feel like Pereira coming up and beating someone like Gane. It's not like he's coming up getting the interim belt because he's beating Derek Lewis or someone like that, you know, or Blades. So I can't say I think it is like obviously a big victory at heavyweight if he beats Gane. Whether that should be enough for him to qualify as a 3-division champion is, I get the debate. Okay, Sean's saying he said he was going to do it and he did it. Most wins at bantamweight. He's on the list with 12. I think the record it just said was 14. Sugar Show is back. O'Malley was starting to find his rhythm and then shuts Zahabi's lights out. O'Malley with a great finish. Yeah, that right hand's beautiful that he drops in with. Looks really good. That was sexy, says O'Malley. Yeah, Sean O'Malley calls out the champ, calls out Jan. I effing love you guys. Well, there we go. Could he have continued? Looked like he wanted to get up, said 14-year Twitch. I haven't got a problem with the stoppage, to be honest. I think that he was kind of all over him. Yeah, look, they're showing the reaction from the ellipse. Okay, co-main event coming up next. We're working our way through this card. So, Sean O'Malley picking up a win, and he said it should have been Peter Yan that was in there. It should have been the champ. Mark Zuckerberg is obviously Octagon sides. Triple H is there. They showed Triple H. They showed Roman Reigns. They are in attendance for WWE. And actually, I just spotted Tyson Fury as well. He's obviously sat Octagon sides. Max Crosby, Las Vegas Raiders defensive end, is in the crowds. Conor Benn is there, Jaya Pataya, and so is Tyson Fury with his wife Paris. So boxers all together. I think Fury definitely is Zuffa boxing bound. I'm guessing Dana will make an announcement about that probably at the press conference afterwards. Right, there we go. Corey said you should probably close the poll. There's still a chance that Zahabi gets it. Still a chance. But you're right. We need to move on. We need to move on to our co-main event. So, who wins and how? Okay, you lot said it would be O'Malley by finish. 50% of you said that, and 50% of you were correct. Alex Pereira by finish. Alex Pereira decision. This is a tough one. This is a real tough one. Because the odds on this are -110 for Alex Pereira, -110 for Ciryl Gane. So it's a real tough one to know which way this is going to go. For me personally, I am leaning towards this being Pereira. I think he will be able to take that step up. Really, Pereira has got a lot of achievements under his belt, and he pretty much hasn't put a foot wrong. I've got to think that this feels very comfortable for him to kind of be moving to this weight. I think he has said that this is a weight that he wanted to move at for a long time as well. I think this is a weight that feels quite natural for him. And I've got to imagine that as he's been training and everything, the power and everything has transitioned up to this higher weight. So I don't think there's any concerns for him. I'd imagine the numbers he's seeing are all looking good. So, yeah, I mean, it's hard to doubt, to be honest, that he's not going to be looking good here at least. Has he got enough, though, to actually trouble someone like Ciryl Gane, who's been in there with some of the biggest monsters in the heavyweight division? It's a good question. It's a difficult one. We obviously don't quite know the answer. Sometimes people move up and they struggle. Sometimes they move up and they look good. But I do quite fancy him to move up and look good here. I've got him edging it. -110, -110 on the odds. But I can tell you that on Tapology, it is 76% people think it's going to be Alex Pereira. 76%. So that's where we are right now as we go to commercial break. Coming up next, our co-main event, interim heavyweight championship on the line. Tom Aspinall is not in attendance. Apparently he was not invited. So there is no Tom Aspinall. And yeah, this obviously means whoever wins this is going to be interim champion. If Alex wins, does he go on your Mount Rushmore? I don't think so, actually. I kind of agree with the comment earlier that it feels a little bit like it's cheating to actually say that he's a 3-weight division champion by giving him an interim title. Plus, also, you know, he has kind of lost fights every division. I mean, he got a loss, didn't he, against Adesanya? And he avenged his loss in light heavyweight. Was it Ankalaev? And so, yeah, it was Ankalaev. And so now he's coming up to heavyweight. We don't know how he's going to kind of transition, but... Oh, here's Connor. Okay, so we've got Connor just going off here. Well, this is what Connor's all about, innit? I'm going to come out of this fight unscathed, and I'm going to want to go again, says Connor. I mean, the hype for all of that. I mean, they've been obviously so focused on this UFC event, this White House event. They haven't really been as focused on the whole Connor thing, but that's going to go into overdrive as soon as we get past this event. We've got Flyover again. It's a shame that it's so dark. You can't quite see them. B1B Lancers. One of the fastest bombers ever built. It can fly at more than 900 miles an hour. Well, I'm sure it looks great. I'll have to Google a picture of one. It is very dark in Washington, understandably. So there we go, a little taste of what Connor's going to be bringing as we start heading towards Connor and Max Holloway. McGregor on video with Rogan grinning. They are pumping up McGregor Holloway too. Connor's the king of talking shiz, said Zingbots. The show is so good, like 100 out of 100, said DJ's Miles. Going against the chat in this one, I think it's gone by TKO in this one. I think Gaethje gets the upset as well, said Indian Rocks. Okay, is this another video?
This question tests the courage of our convictions. The answer can change the course of history. Generations of Americans have made the choice to confront fear, to make the walk, to march forward into battle for our country.
This might be the best video so far, actually. Yeah, it's really good. Talking about do you dare to take that step forwards and how Americans have always done that. And it's showing footage of the moon landing, of World War II, of marches for, you know, civil rights. I think that might be the best one so far. I like the premise of that. Tonight's title fights are presented by Crypto.com. Come on, guys. Big shout out to Crypto.com. And the belts, obviously, are a little bit different because they've got the stars and stripes all over them. They're themed specially for this. Right. Video package time. Coming up next, our co-main events. McGregor's retired. Oh, he's back next month. He's back next month. He said he's going to win and he wants to fight even more. I wonder, though, if he loses, if he calls it quits. I mean, just getting him back in an octagon has been a nightmare. I wonder if, like, that would be it. Max dismantled Poirier. Poirier beat Connor twice, said Strutt. Yeah, MMA math says that Holloway is going to beat Connor and quite comfortably. McGregor fights next month, said Jason. AB said, calling AI videos lazy whilst the whole chat is melting down is insane timing, says AB. I think Pereira takes it via sub in round 1, says William. Alex had better win this, said Cooper. Gane will come out throwing hands and get caught in the first. He'll get submitted, said William. CJM said, you haven't done UFC in a long time. I know. Not out of choice. It's just that a lot of events like kind of collide on a Saturday. So it's just really hard to get to it. But obviously, what with this being on a Sunday and what with this being such a special show, there isn't anything colliding with it. So it is lovely being back kind of doing this. And I love UFC. I've really missed doing this. So it is great kind of getting stuck into some UFC action again. And I'd really like to do that Conor fight as well. I'd like to do all of the pay-per-views. But yeah, it can be very difficult. Days does love this. He's running full American montage mode, showing moon landings and all those moments where the US put its best foot forwards. Yeah, it's great. That might have been the best video so far. This fight, it'll be 5 rounds, said Caleb. Yeah. Title fight, so you're correct. Yeah. This can go 5 rounds. I think the strategy here is going to be really interesting because Ciryl Gane is, a very educated fighter. We actually saw him causing Tom Aspinall a few problems when they fought. I mean, I know that there's a bit of a narrative that Gane would have beaten Aspinall. I don't know that that's true. I certainly think that he was getting the better of Aspinall when the fight was stopped. But of course, there was a couple of eye pokes in there that obviously played a role. But Gane is a good fighter. He's a credible fighter. And but it is interesting when you see them face to face, there isn't this massive size difference. It's not like Alex Pereira's coming in as like this tiny guy. Like this feels a very comfortable weight for him. This feels like a division that doesn't really feel like he's out of place in this division. I think his skills will translate and transfer. But I do think that Ciryl Gane is a very credible fighter. He's a sound kickboxer. He's got great footwork. Maybe just lacks that sort of fight-ending power, But he'll know the task at hand here. I think he's going to be a formidable challenge. I am not anticipating this being one-way traffic, and I think the odds show that. This could go the distance. This could go 5 rounds. This is a proper... I think this is actually the hardest fight on the card to predict. I've felt pretty confident about every fight so far, and every fight so far has gone the way we expected. But I genuinely think this is the hardest one on the card to predict. Because there's so many unknowns. This is Alex Pereira fighting at heavyweight for the very first time, and what does that look like? Gane is making his walk. So Ciryl Gane, this no American in this, of course. This is Brazil versus France. Get in your thoughts. What do you think? How do you think this one is going? Corey said the World Cup match is a bit boring. Sweden have got comfortable leads, and they're just trying to play keep away. Well, I expected them to beat Tunisia. I expected Germany to beat Curacao. I didn't expect it to be 7-1. So that was quite a surprise earlier. Here he is. Gane walks out on the balcony. This fight's going to be good, said Zingbot. Christopher said, I love America where I live. Christopher, shout out to you. Let's go. Alex said Jeremy. Gane making his way down. Yeah. Yeah, Joe Rogan said Ciryl Gane is absolutely a true heavyweight. This is his division. He's got experience. He's been in there with Aspinall, John Jones. He's been in there with the big names. He is a true experienced heavyweight, but we don't know how Alex Pereira is going to react. Ciryl Gane just taking a moment. There we go. Ciryl Gane just taking a moment there. I don't know if he was just feeling the music or if he was just momentarily just taking a moment, but either way, he seems to be in good spirits. I'm loving the music, actually. It's a good vibe. It's like what you would associate being like traditional African. Okay, Alex, round 2. I think they spend the first rounds just gauging distance, throwing some hesitant jabs. I think the second round is when Alex is going to catch him with a knee, said 14-year Twitch. Canada tied 1-1, which is shocking. Actually, no, not that shocking. Bosnia are a good team. Bosnia are the reason why Italy are not at the World Cup. They managed to get past Italy and knock them out. So I kind of thought that Canada was going to have a bit of a job on their hands. So, yeah, that one I wasn't too shocked at. I did wonder if Canada would just shade it, maybe 2-1 or something, but I think Canada had a bit of a tough task on their hands. I don't know who else is in Canada's group. That might be their hardest game. I still fancy Canada to go through. Okay, Gone in the Octagon. Does interim mean that you fought the #1 contender? Yeah, well, interim means you are the #1 contender, really. You are basically the best of who is left. So Tom Aspinall is the champ, but because of after his last fight with Gone, there was a bad eye poke. Aspinall's had a lot of surgery, and so the belt is not being defended and hasn't been defended since, I think it was like October last year, November. So, you know, it's time for another heavyweight title match. The champ's not around, so we make this for the interim. So really, if you've got this, you are the best of the active heavyweights. We need to do interim against actual champion. I believe that's our main event, isn't it? That's interim. I think Gaethje is the interim, taking on the actual champion in Ilja Topuria. Okay, here's Alex Pereira then. Oh, he's a bad man, isn't he? He is a bad man. I do like how they've got these American heroes that walk out with them. There was one country that has a population of 3,000, and they've made the World Cup. They're a very small country. A population of less than 3,000. Don't think I've heard about them. Who's got a population of less than 3,000? How's that even a country? The little town I grew up in had 60,000. It's got to be like the Vatican. Right. Oh, yes. VLS, thank you. You're right. We need to change it to 5 rounds. Not loving this music. Oh, here we go. I'm loving this bit, though. Yeah. Alex Pereira making his way out on the balcony of the White House. Ah! There we go. Alex Pereira has got Ciryl Gane in his sights. Wow. Fireworks go off. Is that the first time? Did it do that for Gane? I don't love this music. It's a bit subdued. Here we go then. Alex Pereira is making his way down to the Octagon. Someone named Latina on Polymarket has put 50,000 on Alex Pereira to beat Gane. If it wins, they get just over $1 million. Keegan, shout out to you, buds. It's the Charmer Struts, said Jimmy Rabbit. Jimmy Rabbit, shout out to you. This is our co-main event of the evening. We've just got one more matchup after this. Our main event, Topuria against Gaethje, and I don't think that's going to go long. I think Topuria Gaethje is done in the first couple of rounds, and I think it's Topuria that gets it. It's so hard to know what we're going to get out of this, because what does Alex Pereira look like at heavyweight? It's a really interesting matchup. Really interesting matchup. Mega Revolve said Croatia can give England a good game. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. They got to the World Cup final in 2018. So, I mean, Croatia are a decent team. I think England edge it. 2-1 is what I've predicted. But, you know, if that ends a draw, I won't be shocked. I'll be disappointed if England lose. I'll be gutted. But, yeah, I mean, there is a chance England draw against Croatia on Wednesday. But World Cup's been good. It's been some fun games and results. I even caught the end of the Knicks last night. I had that on. It was being shown on Amazon Prime over here in the UK, so I even caught the end of that. Loads of great sport on at the moment, actually, with the World Cup and the basketball and the UFC, and Conor coming up next month, of course. Okay. Alex Pereira then inside the octagon. Finally, that was quite a long walk. Restaurant said, I don't know if I would say very, but I could see where you're coming from. But by no means in any universe would I say that Max Holloway is a weak fighter. I expect Max Holloway to beat Conor. I feel like I walked halfway into a conversation there. Did you see Australia-Turkey? I didn't see it, but I saw the score. It was 2-0 Australia. The numbers said that Turkey had way more chances, way more possession. That was a surprise. I didn't expect... I thought that Turkey would edge it and maybe a draw. Because I know Australia are feeling really good at the moment about like their team and where they are, so... I didn't think they would get destroyed, but I did fancy Turkey to edge it. And 2-0 Australia. So that was eye-opening. Germany winning 7-1, but it was against Curacao. USA did better than I thought. I expected them to edge it. I thought it'd be 2-1. It was 4-1, so very good. Yeah, I think it's been fun, honestly. I think it's been some fun results. Okay, Bruce Buffer, doing Bruce Buffer things. Christopher said, you know, Islam has got an old hand injury. It's nothing serious. Topuria was offered Islam. He wanted 20 million. Islam said yes. UFC told Topuria, you're not getting 20 million. So Topuria took Gaethje. Drama. Restaurant said, I could see Conor clipping him. Box MMA Madness said, thing is, when you've got power, you can stop the output of your opponent. If Conor can just keep Max worried about that power, add in some takedowns and control Max on the floor, he can win, said Boxing MMA Madness. Interesting. I have not seen the live odds, but I am expecting Max Holloway to be a big favourite. I've got Holloway winning. But, yeah, I think the points being made are all really good points. Okay, here we go then. Ciryl Gane getting his intro. 4-1. The game didn't seem that close. Oh, I wouldn't say 4-1 was close. I'd say that's quite a gap. A lot of games tend to only have like a goal difference. So 4-1 it's a really good showing for the USA. Any prediction for Topuria? Islam Topuria? Not really, to be honest. I think it'd be a great fight. I would imagine Topuria would be better on the feet. Islam would be better on the ground. I think a lot of it would come down to game plan, strategy, execution. I think you could run that fight 10 times and it would go to Islam X amount of times, to Topuria X amount of times. I think the odds would be really close on it. Who would I back, though? If I had to put my money on someone, I think I might have to go... I might have to go Ilja. He just looks unstoppable. But then I can't really give you a great reason why you would go against Islam. So, I mean, I think it's one of the biggest fights you could make, to be honest. I think it's one of the biggest fights you could make. I expect him very comfortably to get past Gaethje tonight, of course. Okay, here we go then. We are underway. Gone. Yeah, look at Pereira. Just doesn't look like a head kick, and it's blocked already there by Gane. High kick straight out of the gates there by Alex Pereira. Inside leg kick by Pereira. Kick coming back there by Gane. These low kicks are proving to be quite successful at the moment for both managing to land them. We haven't got the numbers on screen yet. Wonder if we can refresh it, maybe. Looks like ESPN are just struggling a little bit here. Oh, there we go. Kicks coming in. We're getting a lot of leg kicks. You can see it's all leg kick at the moment. Okay, jab coming in there by Gane. It's quite quiet as people are... They were just chanting, but it's just... There's a hush. There's not loads of output at the moment. We got Gane standing in the center of the octagon. We got Pereira. He's being very respectful. They're just trying to work each other out. Let's have a look, see what you lot have said in regards to... Wow, this is going to go. You've got Pereira by finish, 70%. Wow. Not much doubt from our community. You lot are saying Alex Pereira by finish. I agree. That's what I'm expecting. Ciryl Gane, though, definitely in this fight. Inside leg kick, heavy inside leg kick. There's nothing between them at the moment. I wonder if actually this is a bit of a wake-up call for Alex Pereira, being in there with someone the size of Gane. I mean, these leg kicks might be hurting a bit more than what is experienced at the lighter weights. Getting rid of Gane is going to be a bit trickier than what he's felt at the weights as well. Shot coming in there by Gane, and again. Pereira edging forward as Gane circles rounds. Gane using that footwork. Oh, looking for a takedown there momentarily, but no, not getting it. I like that from Cormier. Cormier said you've got to make Pereira feel like these attacks are going to come from everywhere, like you could get him down. Because if you're just going to stand and exchange with Pereira, he is in the fight. He is dangerous on the feet. Lovely movement here. This footwork, this lateral movement. Oh, lovely shots there by Gane. He's starting to find a bit of range here, is Gane. Kick coming in upstairs there by Gane. I feel like he's pulling ahead. Yeah, he is. Look at those numbers. 16-7. Gane is showing Alex Pereira this is not going to be as easy as he thought it was going to be. Inside leg kick as Alex Pereira made a mistake by not having a bit of a heavyweight warm-up fight. Has he made a mistake by just jumping straight into the deep end here? He's edging forward, Gane. Backing up a little bit. Moving round. Gane going into the midsection. Ah, big swing there by Gane. Following it up with left hands. Outside leg kick there by Alex Pereira. Outside leg kick there by Gane. Pereira trying to find a way forward. Gane on his toes. Moving back. Leg kick misses there by Pereira. Head kick misses. Really good work there by Gane. Yeah, he managed to get out of the way of the high kick there, Gane. Very, very good. That was quick as well. Again, asks a bit of a question with the takedown, but he's not really going for too many takedowns. Gane. Head kick coming in again there by Pereira. Head kick coming back there by Gane. Pereira in the center of the octagon right now. Backs up as Gane. No joy. Yeah, it is tense. Cormier said this is quite tense as they're just trying to outmaneuver each other. This is a Gane round though. Oh, lovely shot there by... That was a really nice shot at the end by Pereira. I don't think it's enough though. But, yeah, very interesting. Now, is that a sign of things to come? Is that a sign that Alex Pereira has bitten off a bit too much here? Or is it him just trying to get into the fight and get comfortable? What can you take from that? I mean, what I can take from it is that Gane is comfortable. Gane is settled into the fight. Are we going to see a few rounds of this? Sometimes walk to your left. Who's going to gas out first? It's only round one, said Fun Songs. Do we say that Gane's going to KO or TKO him in round 4-5? I'm expecting Alex Pereira to get it. But after that first round, it is looking better for Gane. Gane taking round one. Okay, here we go then. Round number 2. So, Alex Pereira then, if he is warming into this fight, then you'd like to see some improvement in this round. Gane backing away. You know that Tom Aspinall is watching this. Everyone's watching this as everyone's interested to see how Alex Pereira adjusts. Gane is circling rounds. He's excellent footwork, excellent movement. Couple of shots coming in, couldn't land it. Look for a takedown in a clinch. And they break apart. Oh, Gane catches Pereira. Catches him, smashes him. Gane is elbowing. Pereira has got the leg. Elbows coming down. Pereira trying to get back up to his feet. He's just took some big punishment there. But he's back. Gane swinging away. Gane senses blood. He needs to make sure he doesn't walk into anything stupid. Gane all over Pereira. All over Pereira. But Pereira's done so well to survive. Big right hand by Gane. Pereira's hurt. Pereira's getting smashed. He's trying to clinch up here with Gane. Gane pushes him back. Big drama. Herb Dean is right there. Herb Dean steps in. Herb Dean steps in. Gane gets it. Gane gets it. Wow. Alex Pereira busted. Ciryl Gane gets it. It's a big win for Gane. Wow. Alex Pereira might have just bit off a bit too much. We didn't know how he was going to adjust. Ciryl Gane looking so good in that fight. looking so good in that fight. There is blood. Alex Pereira was still there. Yeah. Cormier said the fight could have been stopped a little bit before it was. There's not going to be any complaints with the stoppage. It's just a jab, mate. Ciryl Gane with a jab, just jabs forwards. Bang! And as soon as he dropped him, I mean, he was on him doing punishment. There was elbows and shots, and he was really trying to unload whilst he was down. That's a big result, that is, you know. That is a really big result for Ciryl Gane. And he had to step in there into the unknown against, like, you know, a killer. Someone that really is being spoken about in GOAT kind of terms. Ciryl Gane picking up the win in round 2 as well. I mean, I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed. I think Ciryl Gane is someone that doesn't get the respect he deserves. You know, he got finished quickly by John Jones. And his resume, you know, it isn't that great. But I think this is a good win for him. It's a really good win. And also the eye test looked good when he was in there with Aspinall. You know, Aspinall is, or was, regarded as the best in the division outside of John. And Ciryl Gane was looking good against him. How old is he? He's, what, 36? I mean, perhaps he's just got it worked out now. Perhaps everything's come together now. If I'm Gane, I want that match with Aspinall as soon as possible. There we go. Ciryl Gane. That's a big fight for UFC. It's a seriously big fight. The Gane-Aspinall rematch. It's the match to make. To be honest with you, if something happens with Aspinall and Aspinall leaves, what other matches at heavyweight are there? I mean, we're going to have to do Gane against Hokit. We did a great job with my team during the camp, said Ciryl Gane. So there we go. The Frenchman has emerged victorious. Really great performance. He was getting no success with any takedown attempts, but it wasn't even like out the blue, was it? He definitely took round 1. One more fight left to go. Gane hurts Pereira big time and finishes it in round 2. Ciryl is a unique talent. His movement is something else. Gane is the real deal. Oh, that poor person that bet $500,000 on Alex Pereira. To be honest, if you've got that kind of money to bet that anyway, I'm sure it'll sting, but I'm sure you can also get over it. He wants to fight in Paris in September. There we go. They're going to have a word with Alex Pereira. Was he completely outclassed, or did he just kind of step up a bit too quick? Let's see what he's got to say. This was the risk. Are you going to stay at heavyweight or go back? I think he said he's going to stay. Oh. He's going to sit down and figure it out with his team. He did say beforehand this was not one and done, that he was looking to stay in the heavyweight division, but perhaps he's thinking a bit different after that performance. Yeah, really good. Really good. Boxing MMA Madness said, I think I should start posting videos on how both fighters can win. I've got it pretty much bang on, said Boxing MMA Madness. Christopher said, Days, that was the first upset of the night. Gane wins. Now time for a second upset with Gaethje winning against Topuria. The red, white and blue belt is made for Gaethje to win tonight. Well, this was an upset, I would say, but I have to remind you that both of these fighters came in at minus 110 favourites, so odds-wise, they were exactly the same. And as we said, I think this was the hardest fight of the night to call, because we were dealing with so many unknowns with Alex Pereira stepping up in weight. So yes, I think that it's an upset in regards to, I expected it to go the other way. Everyone on Tapology expected it to go the other way. People in our poll expected it to go the other way. So, I mean, it is an upset in that regard, but there was a lot of unknowns with that. I think this next one, we kind of know what we're getting. We're getting one of the absolute pound-for-pound best fighters in UFC right now. Ilja Topuria, undefeated, 17-0. And the names that he's beaten as well. I mean, he has got wins over Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, Volkanovski. It's really hard to make an argument he's about to lose here to Justin Gaethje. But stranger things have happened. As she said, you know, could the fact that we're at the White House play a factor here? Because you know that Justin Gaethje is going to give absolutely everything. He is someone that gives everything anyway. But this is at the White House. This is the main event. He has got the hopes of America resting on his shoulders. But oh my God, what a mountain. What a mountain that he has got to climb. Coming in off a win against Paddy Pimblett in January by unanimous decision. He has got to try and find a way against Ilja Topuria. Ilja Topuria, 93% of people on Tapology think that he is going to win. He is a minus 550 favourite. But again, I mean, it would be a miracle. It would be, you know, a massive... It'd be one of the biggest wins, actually, in UFC history if Justin Gaethje, the American, can win the main event of UFC Freedom 250. I mean, if he can achieve it, if he can do it, I've got no problem with saying this is one of the biggest wins in UFC history because of what it will mean, you know, in the main event of this card. And being such a big underdog as well. I mean, he is one of the hardest hitters and he has got devastating leg kicks. He's going to want to push the pace and he's going to want to find a finish. This has got finish written all over it. I don't think anyone's really expecting this thing to, you know, go too long. I think everyone's expecting this to be done within the first couple of rounds. Yeah, this should be fun. This should be a really fun way to kind of end the night. If it's going to be standing toe-to-toe, said Ian, my money will be on Gaethje. This is going to be a wild one. It's going to be a real wild one, yep. Did Alex lose the belt? He lost the match. He never had the belt. Because this was the interim title, so he didn't come in as champion, but he did lose the match. What about divorce depression? Said Ultima. I think that might be clutching straws. Divorce depression for Ilja Topuria. It's I tell you what, it might be an interesting factor. I wouldn't fancy it being a major factor that results in him losing the fight, but yeah, it is true that he has gone through a divorce recently, Ilja Topuria. I think Topuria wins, and I'm going to put $500 on Justin. Topuria knockout in round 2 is my prediction, said Zingbot. Okay, get your thoughts in. You can vote in our poll. So this is our main event. We have been live for just over 5 hours, 5 hours 15. And we are now at the main event. I believe in Washington, is it about midnight right now? There is Donald Trump just signing some autographs. So there is a brilliant aerial shot of the White House. The lawn. It's crazy, man. Look at all those people at the ellipse. Okay, it looks like we've got another video. Abraham Lincoln.
Our debt to the heroic men and valiant women in the service of our country can never be repaid. America will never forget their sacrifice.
It's just quotes from this is another good video package. I think they've been bang on with these video packages tonight. Just really iconic quotes.
There is nothing wrong with America that cannot be cured by what is right with America. We're not Democrats first. We're not Republicans first. We are Americans first.
I'm surprised they allowed a bomber quote on it. I wondered if, like, Donald Trump would have vetoed that or something, but respect. Okay, there's Donald Trump. He's just talking to Melania. He's actually got his arm around Melania, which you don't normally see. Okay, Ilja Topuria against Justin Gaethje, our main event of the evening. Let's go. Ilja Topuria wins by first round knockout. No doubt Justin isn't winning. Hello, Austin. Hope you're doing well, buds. Wrestling Rush, shout out to you. Said, I just want to say hi. I've been here for the whole stream. It's just hard to say hi to everyone individually. My chemo is going well, but radiation has got my throat in tons of pain. But love you all. Wrestling Rush, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Keep fighting the good fight, buds. Jeremy said Triple H better be taking notes on these video packages. They're very good. Very, very good. Wrestling Russ said, no, Stranger Things is about to happen. There's no upset. Not a chance in hell. If you think Justin is about to beat Topuria, you need serious help. A beautiful KO to end the night, said Wrestle Rants. Well, it is our main event, and we are getting in some votes. We have had 150 odd votes, so keep getting your votes in. Obviously, it is our final fight of the evening. It'd be good to get an idea as to what everyone thinks. We've got over 800 people joining us right now. And a big thank you to everyone that's joined us. I really do appreciate it. I mean, when it comes to these streams, I know that we've not been able to get to them as much as we have historically, and I've missed them genuinely. So it's been lovely to kind of turn our attention to something else, get a different flavour, have different conversations as well. So I've really enjoyed kind of covering this. I think the show's been fantastic. I've really enjoyed it. I think UFC have done themselves proud. I think Donald Trump's, obviously allowed a lot of, I mean, he couldn't have let them do anything else. I mean, they've kind of been walking out of the White House, and that is a big structure on the lawn. So, I mean, credit to him for allowing such a thing as well. And I think people that have watched it have probably enjoyed it. Every match has had a finish. It's felt like quite the spectacle. It's felt like quite the event. I think the video packages in between have been really good. Yeah, I think it's been big thumbs up, really. I think I get why there's people though that have stayed away, and that was their choice, and I respect that. And I think it was a bit of a shame about Hokit, and perhaps we shouldn't have given him the microphone. But yeah, outside of that, I think it's been really, really good. And we've got one fight left, our main event for the Lightweight Championship, champion versus champion. Justin Gaethje, the interim champion, and Ilja Topuria, of course, the kind of legit champ. So the championship on the line. And I think this is going to be a don't blink kind of situation. Don't forget as well, I mean, I can't forget about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, that was a random moment, but I think it's a big statement. And I think it looks like he might have just been snapped up by Zuffa. Okay, ain't no grave. That's the tune in it. I don't know who sang the original to this, but I know Johnny Cash did it. Johnny Cash did a version. I don't know if it was him originally. Oh, there we go. Actually, inside the Oval Office is Justin Gaethje. Wow. Just when I said, like, you couldn't let them do anything more. I mean, I think he was he looking at the Declaration of Independence, was he? And in the Oval Office. He was, like, literally reading that. He's going to bring everything, isn't he? He's going to bring absolutely everything. So here we go then. Justin Gaethje making his ring walk, and no one's ever going to make a ring walk quite like this ever again. Walking out of the Oval Office. He's a nice bloke as well. So, I mean, I know people will, not be feeling it, but he's a nice bloke. He's not like a douche or anything like that you're like, oh, man, why this guy? I'm pleased for him. In fact, this would be really great if this was Gaethje Poirier, because I feel like Poirier deserves this. He was a great person as well. This has been so much fun, said 14 year Twitch. Thanks, Days. I appreciate it, but shout out to you. Well, we've got country music now. Yeah, I know that Johnny Cash did a version, but who did the original Ain't No Grave? Ain't No Grave. Ain't No Grave is a traditional gospel song. I didn't know that. What's that? Claude Ely, a songwriter and preacher from Virginia, composed the song while sick with tuberculosis in 1934. I do love this song. It's a brilliant song. I only know the Johnny Cash one, though, and that's from 2003, but apparently there's quite a few versions over the years. It's one of his last great songs, actually. I have to check out some of those other versions. It's good. Okay. Can you put the voting back up? The voting's up, butts. The voting's up. You should be able to vote. Fix the round. Yeah, fixed. Kyle said, the very first time I saw anything from you was when you did WWE in Birmingham. Thank you, Kyle. Shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, that's long time ago. As you said, probably about 2017-ish. My God. 9 years ago. That's crazy because I'm only 21. Okay, we got Justin Gaethje then. Obviously a long ring walk coming from the Oval Office, but he is... I'd love for him to do it. I mean, this would be so special for him. And Joe Rogan said, how good is this cover? Joe Rogan's feeling this version. Two-time interim UFC Lightweight Champion, former UFC BMF Champion, tied for the most performance awards in lightweight history with 15. Let's go, man. Mark said Johnny did that song when he knew he was dying. It's crazy, isn't it? Do you know, I've got the Johnny Cash Unearthed box set, which is a lot of his American recordings with Rick Rubin, which, you know, he kind of did at that time when, as you said, he knew it was all coming to an end. Any of those American recordings from that period, any of that stuff is just gold. Johnny Cash kind of ended his career and his life in just such an amazing creative peak. So, I mean, like Hurt and, you know, Ain't No Grave, and there's so much good stuff that came out of that period for him. Do agree, though. This is a good version as well. Okay, Gaethje's inside the octagon. We got Ilja Topuria about to make his way down. William said, I'm team Topuria all the way. Asher said 150,000 on Justin to win on Polymarkets. Here we go then. Ilja Topuria. Oh no, we've got a bull. We don't normally get these graphics as well, so this is a nice extra element. These visuals. El Matador. We've got a bell chiming. A lot of the music tonight has been a little bit subdued. It's not a bad thing. Oh, and just to say that, here we go. Yeah, this is good. Let's go. Let's go. First Georgian champion in UFC history. And the Georgian fans always show up and show out for their own. Some of them are... Let's go. Topuria ain't messing around. Although it looks like he's come out of the Oval Office as well. What's a Georgian doing in there? Yeah, this got a bit more vibe to it. No guards for Topuria. Unless he's going to meet up with them in a second. There's no one with him at the moment. He might meet up with them in this room here, or no, that's his team. Ah, there we go. Here they are. There you go. This is Sergeant Major Thomas Pat Payne, Medal of Honor recipient, and second grade detective Paul D. Giacomo from the NYPD. Yeah, it would have been a bit random if he didn't have a couple of people with him, but there we go. Topuria then. Let's go. Too bad for Alex, but this has been the best quality event almost ever, I think, between the music and the atmosphere and the fights. It has been amazing, said Caleb. It's been truly special, hasn't it? It will absolutely stand the test of time. Loads of finishes. Well, everything has resulted in a finish. Here's Topuria then. He steps out on the balcony and he's making his way down. Yeah, that's true, actually. Volk, Holloway, Oliveira, and then Gaethje at the White House has got to be up there with, like, the greatest runs of all time. I agree with that. If he wins, it's going to be hard to not consider him the number one pound for pound, says Cormier. Okay. Seeing them going through the White House has been awesome, said Zingbots. Fun Song said, thanks for booting the bots, trolls, and the nasties. Yeah, Austin, shout out to you. William, shout out to you. We've had a lot of bots and whatnot. You do expect them on these bigger shows, though. But yeah, Mod's doing a great job. So Topuria has made his way down to cage side, and we're going to be underway with this fight very soon. We just got to get him in there, get the announcements going. These ring walks have took a little bit longer than usual because they've kind of walked from further away. But this is our main event. And we might as well have long ring walks because I don't think the fight is going to be long. Justin Gaethje is not one for hiding or running. And neither is Ilja Topuria. And I think they're going to throw everything at each other and someone's going down. Joe Rogan said, as time goes by, you see that next level. And that is what we're seeing right now with Ilja Topuria. He is that next level. Wow. Sweden ended up winning 5-1. That's quite the statement. I fancied them to get past Tunisia, but 5-1. Impressive. Okay, Topuria then stepping inside. Ads Outdoor, shout out to you, buds. Fun Song said it would be a surprise if it lasts 5. I'll be as surprised if we get to round 3. Arster said 77 degrees, 81% humidity. It's absolutely brutal fighting. I think we saw Derek Lewis get zapped. I mean, he might blame the humidity and whatnot. Because he looks gassed at the best of times, but he was actually zapped. Ilja Topuria, longest active UFC knockdown streak with 6. Right, there we go then. Both are inside. Taylor the tape. Gaethje is taller. He's got a 1-inch reach advantage, but he is 8 years older as well. Ilja Topuria, 29 years old. Gaethje, 37. Ilja Topuria, 17-0. He is undefeated. Topuria is the champ. Gaethje, the interim champ, who's taking this one. Okay, we've had over 300 votes. We might as well end the poll. Here we go then. Topuria wins by finish 51%. Gaethje by finish 30%. So over 80% of you think this is going to be a finish. It does feel that way. I will be shocked. Really shocked if this is not going to be a finish. Okay, Bruce Buffer then doing the intros. Around the world. That's crazy. It's going to be 17-1, says Ads Outdoors. Time. Here we go, Bruce Buffer then. We got fireworks going off. That's crazy, isn't it? Look at the visuals here. That is crazy. As Gaethje's getting his intro, in the background, you can see fireworks kind of all going off. Boxing MMA Madness said, would you prefer a round 1 KO or a 5-round war? I think, to be honest, most people would take 5-round war right now. We haven't really had... I don't think we've been to round 3 at all tonight. So I think, like, these two just exchanging, Justin digging deep, crowds going crazy, a real true banger, you know? I feel like we've had a lot of early finishes tonight. I think if we could have a 5-round back and forth, I'm going to throw everything at you, you throw everything at me. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not expecting that, but I would take that. It's difficult because, I mean, I'm not necessarily rooting for anyone here. I think Topuria is the real deal. If he wins this, he goes 18-0, and I really feel like I'm watching someone really special, seriously special. Ilja Topuria, I think, is him. I think he is the guy. I think that, you know, this is someone that we should hold in the highest of regards. A loss here would damage that. So if he loses, it's a little bit of a shame because, like, I really do think he is, you know, when all is said and done, I think he will be in the GOAT conversation. But equally, I sort of want Gaethje to do it because I really like Gaethje. This is the White House. What a story for him to win, you know? So I'm a little bit torn here. I think for the sake of America, I would like Gaethje to do it. But I've got such respect for Ilja. Okay. Here we go then. We're about to get underway. Rounds number 1. Gaethje with a jab straight out of the gate and is backing up against the cage. Inside leg kick. He'll have a game plan. Okay, shot coming in there by Topuria. Gaethje coming in. Low kick there by Topuria. Topuria keeping it quite tight. Gaethje looking for a takedown. Gaethje actually doing well here. He's getting some shots in. He was trying to grab that leg. Topuria keeping it quite tight at the moment. We got USA chants breaking out as Gaethje enjoying a good start. Outside leg kick there by Topuria. Topuria. Yeah, quick hands there by Topuria, and you don't want to see too many of them land if you're a Gaethje fan. But Gaethje letting his hands go. Topuria again with right hands. Nice head movement there by Gaethje. Uppercut there by Gaethje, look good. Head kick coming in, but it was blocked there by Topuria. Jab coming in there by Gaethje. Topuria with a straight shot straight down the middle. Uppercut again. I tell you, he's getting some success with those uppercuts. And he might have just hurt Topuria's eye there momentarily. A couple of uppercuts have come in there by Gaethje, and they've worked really well. Has he caused damage on that eye? I think he has, you know. Yeah, that right-hand side for Topuria is really fast. He just manages to get a lovely shot in there, Topuria. He's got to be so careful of these uppercuts. Yeah, jab coming in straight down the middle there by Gaethje. Okay, this is interesting. Outside leg kick coming in. This is really interesting. Shot coming in there by Topuria. Gaethje getting backed up a little bit against the side of the cage. Uppercut again there by... I tell you, that shot, it's nasty. That eye is looking moody, and that could really get compromised. Topuria really moving forward, throwing in some shots there, and Gaethje responds. It's really interesting right now. I mean, for him to, of course, the damage that he has quite early, some of these shots are heavy. Both guys landing at the same time, jabbing away at the same time. Gaethje, he's keeping his eyes on the prize. He's really keeping his sights on Topuria. I think he'll be really encouraged with the damage that he's caused. Topuria just edging forward, moving forward, just coming forwards. It looks bad, mate. It looks really bad. It looks like he's really messed him up, you know? Gaethje, he's done a really good job. Big right hand there by Gaethje, and if that eye starts to swell... He's moving forwards. Nato said... a guy in the chat was calling for the uppercut and he was right. Kick coming in there by Gaethje. Another big right hand there by Topuria. Gaethje felt that. Okay, quick in the pocket right now. Quick exchanges. They break apart. Topuria looking for an uppercut of his own. USA chants ringing out. Big shot coming in there by Topuria. Gaethje getting caught, getting clipped. Shot coming into the side of the head. It's a real firefight right now. Oh, swing and a miss there by Gaethje. Wow, Gaethje is just all fire and fury right now. It's kill or be killed. Kick coming in there, swing and a miss. He did predict first round finish, actually, Topuria. Kick coming back there by Gaethje. Hell of a storm. Hell of a storm. Look at the numbers. 39-37. It's a good final part of this round for Topuria. God, brilliant action. These two right up against each other. End of the round. Real respect shown. I think Topuria just ended that round the stronger. He had Gaethje up against the side of the cage. He was unloading on him. Gaethje was firing back. I'm waiting for these numbers to update. I don't know if those are the final numbers. That is hard because I think you might go Gaethje because of the damage. You might go Gaethje because of the damage. It's a good fight so far, said Indian Rocks. What a first round, said Legion. What do you think? What do you think? I think that first round, if these are the numbers, I think that first round goes to Gaethje because of the damage that's been caused. Gaethje just doesn't look like he's got a mark on him at the moment. Topuria just looks like an absolute mess. But it was Topuria that ended the round better. Yeah, 39-37. That's what the commentators are saying. So, but look at his face. I mean, if you're Gaethje, you've got to take some encouragement from that. Okay, here we go then. Round number two. Round number two. I think Topuria was finding a way through right at the end of that round. We're going to have to see if there's a little bit of a... I think the round ended at the right time for Gaethje. USA champs breaking out. Ilja with a leg kick. Shot coming back there by Gaethje. Topuria is going to catch him second round, said Confident Trader. That first round was badass, said Singh, but it was really fun. Really fun. Gaethje's jab is beating up that right eye, but Topuria's shot seems to be doing more damage. We've got it 10-9, Gaethje, said Sports Illustrated. PNW has got it 10-9, Gaethje. Adam Martin. Fight of the night right now. Yeah. Yeah, this is fight of the night so far, definitely. Shot coming in there by Topuria, looking good there. Nice little dig to the body. Shot coming back there by Gaethje. Topuria. Backs up a little bit. Jab coming in there by Topuria. Oh! He got through with a shot there. And Gaethje looking for a takedown. Gaethje taking a bit of a deep breath. Topuria moving forward, edging forwards. Jab coming in there by Gaethje. Topuria, jab there by Topuria. Oh, he's starting to get a few shots off here. Pop, pop. Gaethje tries to throw a shot back. Topuria again, moving forward. Nice shot there by Gaethje. Jab coming in by Topuria. Ah! Looked like he was trying to go for a takedown. He might have just presented an opening for Topuria. Few shots coming in. Gaethje pushes him back. We got big drama right now as it feels like Topuria can sense an opening. Body shot coming in. Gaethje cover him. Ah! Big body shot. Topuria just teeing off on Gaethje. Gaethje is trying to survive. Uppercut misses. Body shot there by Gaethje. Shot coming back there by Topuria. Topuria is the one. Unloading on Gaethje. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, mate. You can see the marks all over Gaethje. Body shots look moody. Referee is watching. Gaethje looking to throw something back. Oh! Gaethje goes down. Topuria on top, side control, half guards. Full mounts. Full mount, bang. He's looking to get the back. It's one-way traffic. Shot coming in there by Topuria, looking for an armbar, Can't get it at the moment. Topuria unloading. Gaethje down, he's on top of him, he's fully mounted him. He's going really high. He's trying to get that arm. He wants to get the arm. It's big, big trouble. Look at the gap now. This is easily a Topuria round. Easily a Topuria round. I don't know that he's going to find finish, though. He's trying desperately to get the arm. Gaethje defending it. He's managed to survive the armbar. Right now is on top. It's a really great fight. Gaethje's got to make it through this round. We got 48 seconds on the clock. USA chants are ringing out. I mean, Topuria is going to have to really put Gaethje away. Yeah, both guys are showing signs of fatigue. This is where the weather might be playing a part and the humidity might be playing a part. At the moment, Gaethje is down. Topuria is on top. And I think Topuria is struggling. Yeah, I wonder if he's just taking a breather, actually. I wonder if Ilja is just taking a breather because he knows that he's got this round. So actually, take a breather. Yeah, and he's going to take a breath. The thing is, though, Gaethje not only survives the round, but he was getting a bit of a breather as well, being on the bottom. So, look, 1 round each. Start pressing him. No more backwards. You've got to dig into him. You've got to start bringing in that low kick. Stay focused. That's what they're saying to Gaethje. Gaethje is managed to get into round 3. He's done really well to survive that round. I do wonder, though, if Topuria wasn't as tired as what he seems to be. I do wonder if he would have found the finish in that second round. Okay, here we go then. Round number 3, and we are back underway. So they're clinching in the center right now. 1 round each. I don't think there'll be too much doubt about that. Gaethje in the middle, Topuria right in front of him. Both guys showing signs of fatigue. Deep breath there by Gaethje. Shot coming in there by Gaethje. Yeah, Din Thomas said he's been in these wars before, has Gaethje. This is very much dig deep. But both of these guys look really tired considering it's just the start of round 3. Yeah, Ilja's trying to get another win here. We're not seeing any big bombs being thrown at the moment. They're just sort of exchanging tit for tat. They're calling the fight incredible as the fog is rolling through the cage. Not really picking that up on camera, to be honest. Justin in the center. Topuria. This is definitely fight of the night. And right now, it's hard to know which way this is going to go, to be honest. Gaethje backing up Topuria, just edging forward. Topuria taking a lot of damage in round one. Oh, big shot by Gaethje! Whoa, big shot! Dosh chokes in! Oh my God! Gaethje catching Ilja. Wow, and he is busted. He is seriously busted. He was busted anyway, but there's blood pouring out of Ilja's face right now. Big USA chance. This would be a monstrous win for Gaethje if he can do it. Topuria, though, I mean, his face is just completely mashed. Completely mashed. It was a jab that got through, and then he followed it with a beautiful right that came behind. I'd imagine, I mean, like, that nose looks broken. I'd imagine there's probably damage to the orbital bone. Topuria is in a whole world of trouble right now. What a performance. What a showing from Gaethje. How he managed to survive and weather that round 2 storm. And he's starting round 3 looking the better fighter here, looking a bit sharper. He's taking a deep breath, though. He's taking a deep, deep breath. 1-2, uppercut there by Gaethje. Gaethje in the middle. That's a hell of a shot by Gaethje, said Zingbot. Yeah, he is. His face is an absolute mess. Uppercut coming in. Gaethje right in there. Uppercut coming back by Ilja. Deep breath there by Gaethje. Gaethje, though, definitely winning the round. Big knee coming in there by Ilja. Uppercut coming there by Ilja. We've got a minute left in this round. It's a Gaethje round. Oh, big right hand there by Ilja. Shot coming back by Gaethje. Oh, wow. Brilliant fight. Brilliant fight. Well, we ordered a 5 rounds barn burner. I didn't think we were going to receive it. We have never seen the champ look like this, said Cormier. Right now, Ilja over against the side of the cage. Knees coming in there by Gaethje. Right now, we've got Gaethje in control. He's got Topuria up against the side of the cage. He's throwing in some knees. Head kick there by Gaethje. Gaethje round, mate. Gaethje rounds. Yeah, and everyone at the ellipse watching and applauding. And we've got USA champs that have broken out. This is the main event, isn't it? This is... He cannot see out of the right eye. Wow, Topuria's corner are asking for the doctor because Topuria cannot see. This might get stopped and Gaethje might get it by doctor stoppage. Okay, Topuria wants to continue, but I don't think his corner want him to continue. I think Topuria is going to continue, and I don't think he can see. Okay. The doctor's going to come over and check. Crowd are booing, but... No, doctor's going to call it. Doctor's going to call it. Yeah, Ilja doesn't want it to end like this. The fans are chanting, fight, fight, fight. You've got to have fighter welfare, though, you know? They're going to let this go. I mean, the doctor said no. Mate, I don't know, man. I don't know. He wants to fight, but he's always going to want to fight. I don't know. It looks... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean... He's in Last Chance Saloon. This referee is not going to mess around. Because the doctor at first went, no, we need to call it. Like, we can't continue. Topuria pleaded. And then for some reason, like, we've changed our mind. Oh, no, actually, I got it wrong. Oh, shot there by Gaethje. Anyway, we're underway. Round number 4. This is his career. This is, you know, his records. Oh, takedown by Gaethje. Ilja Topuria, though, trying to get back up to his feet. Knee coming in there by Gaethje. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is exactly what the UFC will have been hoping for. Shot coming in there by Topuria. Body shot. Shots coming back there by Gaethje. Ilja Topuria's face is an absolute mess. I mean, it is just swollen and red and bleeding, and it is just an absolute mess. Jab coming in there by Gaethje. Jab coming in by Gaethje again. I mean, Gaethje's feeling it. Jab coming in again there by... shot there by Topuria. Misses with a body shot. Topuria backing up a little bit. Gaethje right in front of Topuria. He continues to back up. There's a big right hand there by Topuria. Blood pouring down the face of Ilja. Jab coming in there by Gaethje. Where are we number-wise? Oh, my God. 106, 106. What the flip? How have we gone nearly this far and it's exactly even? That's mental. Gaethje in there with Topuria. The pace of this has really slowed, and you can't blame them. I don't know which way this round is going at the moment. We've got half the round to go. Oh, shot there by Topuria. Gaethje running. Gaethje running. He's trying to get out of there. They both jab at the same time. Shot coming in. Uppercut there by Gaethje. Topuria battling away. Uppercut by Gaethje. Topuria struggling. Really struggling. He is hurt. Kick coming in. Gaethje surely can sense it. He's really hurt. Topuria is a wounded animal right now. Gaethje all over him. Body shot there by Topuria. USA chants ringing out. Yeah, I mean, the eye is swollen. Even just jabs and stuff. That was a glancing blow, actually. Oh, my God. This is brutal. Shot coming in. Really, really brutal. Uppercut again there. It's 106, 106. Deep into round 4. This is insane, said AB. Shot coming in there by Gaethje. Takedown there by Topuria. It's quite clever by Topuria. That is very, very clever. He's fully mounted Gaethje, and if he can work here... Oh, is that blood from Gaethje or blood from Topuria? He's trying to get the forearms and the elbows. Yeah, I mean, this takedown, and certainly if he can get some control time... rear naked, maybe! Oh, well done to Gaethje. Getting back up. Body shot there by Ilja. Yeah, Topuria didn't want him to get back to his feet so quickly. Jab coming in there. Uppercut misses by Topuria. Body shot coming in. Looking for a takedown, trying to drag him down. It's nicely defended there by Gaethje. 1:23, 1:18. There's not much in this. 20-odd seconds to go. That takedown might just give it to Topuria. Elbow, knee coming in to the side there by Gaethje. Shots coming in. What a fight. What a brilliant fight. Judge Too Good said Topuria. There we go. Yeah, there was a shot right at the end there that Topuria felt. They are both so tired. This is testing everything. What? The ref's calling it. The ref's called it. The ref doesn't want to see anymore. Gaethje's going to win it. Wow. Wow. I genuinely, I think that's one of the biggest, yeah, one of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport. Oh, it's a shame to see it kind of end that way. I think it's probably the right call, though. Wow, great main event, says Michael. Great fight, though, said Austin. Yeah, absolutely. Take nothing away from that. Take absolutely nothing away. It maybe didn't end the way that we wanted it to end, but I don't think anyone can argue with that fight being stopped. I know they said in his corner, like, that they wanted to carry on, but I think it was questionable that they carried on in round 4. But, oh, my God, Gaethje, he was down and out. I mean, how he managed to get through round 2. I do wonder if the humidity played a part. They seem to get so tired so quick. We haven't actually seen yeah. We haven't actually seen, I don't think the humidity play a big part, but I do wonder about it. You get that in an air-conditioned arena? I don't know. He deserves this win, though. I've got no issue with the stoppage. And I think, you know, all things considered, this is the right result for the main event of the White House show, you know? Gaethje gets insides the octagon again and goes over to the corner. So good. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 1:18. How? And they ended it like nothing happened. Well, I don't know that it should have got out the 3rd round, to be honest. So I'm not down on the stoppage. He was a mess. Sometimes you got to protect the fighters. It's going to take him a long time to recover from that, isn't it? It's going to take him a long, long time. Be good to hear from Gaethje. Okay, we got Joe Rogan in there with... oh, my God. Joe Rogan's tie's got even worse. Joe Rogan's tie was not in a great health. at the start of this thing, but blimey now, look at it now. Okay, we're going to hear from Gaethje, and what a brilliant, brilliant fight. I'd say it was fight of the night. Anyone complaining about that stoppage, I promise, has just never been in a fight. I ain't complaining. I was shocked that they allowed it to get out of round 3, to be honest. Okay. If they had gone to the last round, Justin would have just bombed him anyway, said Chris. Austin said it's crazy seeing Ilja on a losing end. I want to see Justin Holloway again, said AB. Okay, we should be going back from this commercial break. Crazy. Here we go. Here's the result. This poor guy's trying to give him the belt as well. Okay, there we go. So Joe Rogan speaking to Gaethje. How good does this feel? So he shouts out the military. Justin said, I can't even believe it. Oh, it's crazy. I really never thought Gaethje would ever get to the UFC Lightweight Championship. So Gaethje said his durability is what got him through, and I would agree with that. I think everyone will be down for a rematch, wouldn't they? He's got his dad's German thick bones. It's a nice belt. It's a nice belt. Oh, Gaethje said he told himself that he was going to lose, and he told himself that he was going to get embarrassed so that he could kind of get to a dark place. That's true, actually, isn't it? Gaethje said he promised his mom he wouldn't make a decision if he was going to retire or not. But, oh, it's hard, isn't it? Yeah, you don't get no better than this. Even if you successfully defend the belt, it ain't getting better. So good. So good. I'm really pleased for him. I think it's the perfect ending to this show as well. And he's such a nice bloke. As we said, you know, when he was kind of walking out of the Oval Office. He's such a nice guy. I'm really pleased that this has happened for him. So a few pictures, very good. Lumineer said, Khabib once said that Justin hits like a truck. It was a great fight, said Zingbots. Austin said, I expected Justin's face to look like Ilja's and Ilja's to look like Justin's. There we go. Melania steps in the cage. It's time for our real main event now. Let's go. Get Valentina Shevchenko in there right now. Let's go. Donald Trump's in there. Melania's in there. She's quite tall, isn't she, Melania, actually? Yeah, it's about 1:15, isn't it, in Washington? Since Strickland really wanted some attention tonight, he should have parachuted in like that guy did. Yeah, I thought that was AI at the start of the night when word was doing the round that Strickland had been booted out of the ellipse. Well, there we go. That was UFC Freedom 250. It looks like the show's going to come to a close with Donald Trump and his son and family, Melania, in the cage, congratulating Justin Gaethje. And a really brilliant show. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thought it was really, really fun. I really enjoyed it. And I think that Dana and everyone will be really, really pleased with how this has worked out. I think it was a really, really fun show. And as I said, hopefully you lot enjoyed it. UFC-wise, we're definitely going to look to come back and be back for the Conor fight. So we're definitely going to be looking to come back and do that. But yeah, appreciate everyone joining us. Hope you enjoyed this very, very special presentation. And I think everyone's going to be buzzing after this. So, yeah, really cool. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Bye for now.